Can you introduce yourself and tell us why you're here?
Okay. So I am Akoto Abigail, a level 300 midwifery student, and I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio of Federal SRC General Secretary.
Okay, Miss Abigail. Right. I have two of my deputies on the panel. Um,
You have
Two of my deputies on the panel at the moment.
okay.
One of the panel members had an exam to write, so he's not here at the moment. So, do you consent for us to continue with this vetting?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine. So, you take an oath now.
So you'd repeat after me.
Okay.
Alright. So I, your name,
I, Akoto Abigail,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
are genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand that
I fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false information
or provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for disqualification
for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Thank you.
Miss Abigail.
Yes, Chair.
Yeah. So, from your CV,
Okay.
I see here that you're an effective communicator and an active listener.
Yes, please.
And with these skills, how are you going to merge it into the role of General Secretary?
Okay. Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. So, with the portfolio of General Secretary, particularly to that of Federal SRC, the Constitution clearly states that the SRC is responsible for their correspondence on behalf of SRC, except that of Parliament. So, effective communication is going to help me in that aspect in carrying out my responsibility. And then actively listening to the people. Before you communicate, to see that communication is effective, you should first listen to what the person is telling you. Then when you give feedback, and then if the feedback is appropriate, that shows that you are effectively communicating.
Okay. So many people believe students chase SRC portfolios or positions just to build their CV. Um, can you tell us why we should believe you are not just adding this to your CV in case you are given the mandate?
Okay. So I am not just running for this position to build up my CV, because over the past few years of my life, I have held positions, and then I have worked for the favor of the students, of which I am also a part of. So in as much as working for the students also benefits me as a member of this, like as a student, I'm coming.
Did you rehearse anything before coming here?
No, please, not at all.
Okay.
So this portfolio is carries the responsibility of advocating for students. In as much as there are other benefits, for instance, when you go in for this portfolio, you are building your CV in a way, I agree, but it's not entirely so. It is
you
there
agree
to.
that?
Oh, of course, after
So
you.
you are here for selfish gains?
No, please, not at all. So I'm here to advocate for students.
Is that part of your role as a General Secretary?
Come again.
Is that part of your role as General Secretary?
Is that part of my role?
As General Secretary, to advocate for students?
As a General Secretary, I'm also part of the administration. And the entire SRC also, so the entire SRC advocates for students at the university level.
So from your CV, your biggest achievement is in NAMSA. It's helping share pencils and organizing at all. Am I right?
And organizing
At all.
my biggest achievement.
Yes.
Those were the key achievements, yes, in last
So,
semester.
as NAMSA secretary
Yes, please.
for a whole year, all you could do was share pencils and organize at all.
No, please. So, we had other programs planned, but we had a couple of challenges,
Oh.
which I can't necessarily disclose here. So, most of our programs that were effectively planned were not, we couldn't execute those plans. But the ones we were able to execute are the ones I have here. And then a couple of them, but they were not spearheaded by me. I wasn't a key member.
So, are you trying to say that you are here for a ceremonial position? When you get elected into office and they are making decisions, you decide not to be a key member, so you just be there, do your things, executives.
No, please.
Know what I'm trying to say?
So with every other activity or program planned by NAMSA, I have played a role in it.
Which
But
role?
come again.
Which role?
For instance, with Ms. NAMSA, it was from the Women's Commissioner's Office, but I also assisted. During the auditioning, I went there, met the girls, and then during the planning, even when she presented the budget to Parliament, I was also there. And then she had a few challenges, and then we as a team helped her to resolve that.
You said we as a team,
Yes, please.
so not you alone.
Not just me, yes.
Okay. So the general secretary's role is paperwork, documentation, administrative work. So beyond titles, what proof do you have that you can actually deliver?
Beyond titles,
Yes,
what proof?
yes. That you can actually deliver like professional records and accurate minutes.
Please, I don't really get your question. Can you
So,
come again?
I'm saying that beyond titles.
Beyond
titles.
the role of general
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes, yes, yes. What proof do you have that you can actually deliver beyond titles? You can actually deliver accurate records and minutes,
Testimonies.
testimonies.
So when I say testimonies, it means for instance, I was supposed to for instance, I submitted a recommendation letter from my patron. So aside the role of NAMSA General Secretary, my patron, I was also a student to my patron. He was once my lecturer. So aside that, he could see that I had potential. So even if you interview a couple of students from my association, so there are some of them, most of them, if they will be honest, would tell you that I can deliver.
Normally, general secretaries tend to become rubber stamps for presidents.
Tend to become
Rubber stamps for presidents.
Meaning?
So they just tend to support the president in almost everything they do. The president.
generally.
Yes.
Okay.
So what will you do different as a general secretary?
If you say tend to support the president in everything they do, I want to understand the context well.
So you don't just you don't scrutinize or ask a lot of questions. Let's say the president brings something on board, be like, okay, he's my president, so let me just do it. Normally, that's what general secretaries do. President just go, yeah. Normally, the scribes to the president, write this, send this. Isn't what you do? Isn't that what you do?
Okay, so I am new to this. Like right now, that general secretaries just agree, or just gullible, they just agree to whatever.
I'm not saying that they just agree. I'm saying that's a notion.
That's a notion.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
that they are rubber stamps to the presidents.
Personally, I don't. I've not witnessed that, and then in my administration, I don't think I was one.
So in the situation where you go for a Congress meeting
Okay.
and the president says something to tarnish the image of the university, as a good general secretary, are you going to record that in your minutes?
He says that to tarnish the image of the
Yes.
university.
He says something which tarnishes the image of the university.
Am I going to record that in my minutes?
Yes, since you are supposed to keep accurate minutes.
For record, yes.
So you place that in your
Because
minutes.
the Congress is not just he and I. It's in front of a whole, like, different categories of people. And then if I don't add that, it means that my minute is not accurate. And then if students or any other body comes to, okay, so if students or any other body comes for proof, and then they see that that is not in my minutes, yet they are witnesses.
That means you throw your precedents under the bus.
I am not saying so.
Then what I say?
What I'm saying is that for the record, for instance, if the minutes was recorded, like audio, it would be in it. But if it's being transcribed, it will also have to be in it, because that is what happened at the meeting. So for records, yes.
Okay. From your CV, I see that your CV says you're computer literate. Am I right?
Yes, please.
So which tools or systems will you practically use to digitalize SRC's minutes? Which tools will you use to digitalize SRC's minutes? All minutes you take during your tenure in office.
Okay, so I know of Microsoft Word. And then I also know of WPS.
WPS.
Yes, I use that most of the time.
You are very good with that.
Yeah, that is what I use most of the time.
So you are very good with that.
I'll say.
Okay. So a minute.
Sorry, please, can I take water?
Oh, of course. The water is yours. So you finish with the water. Finish. Or you need help opening it.
Okay.
Are you okay now?
Yes, please.
Okay. So under your skills and qualities, I see strong decision making. What do you mean by that?
Okay, so when I say strong decision making, it means when I make decisions, for instance, coming for this portfolio, it's a decision I had to make. And then affirming it, I had to actually go in for it. So when I make decisions, they're not just to, or probably they're not just so that it's just there, but actually work on it.
I'm not really getting you.
Okay.
For someone who is an effective communicator, make your points clearer to me.
Okay. So when I make decisions for myself, I'm using myself for an example. Coming for this position, I had to take that initiative. I have to affirm that decision by buying forms and then making flyers all over. So when I make that decision, I am sure that this is what I want to do. And then I work towards it.
I'm still not very clear with it, but let's move on. Under your skills and qualities too, I see initiative taking. I don't really get that too.
Okay. So with the initiative taken, for instance, the HB pencil sharing for all NAMSA students, it was actually an initiative from my office. So I spoke with other, we had a meeting with our patron, and then he verbalized that sometimes the machine that is used to mark the scannable sheets, it rejects the answers because they don't. Okay. Because they don't use the accurate shade of pencils, so therefore it tends to reject it, and then lecturers have to come back and remark those scannable sheets, and that takes a long time. So in view of that, I sat down with my executives, and then we came up with the idea that we would go to academic affairs, verify the shade of pencil that is needed. So we verified that, and then we decided to buy and then share for all students per class.
Hello. How
Hi.
do you prefer to be addressed?
Abigail is fine.
Abigail. Okay. Are you comfortable now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. If you're not comfortable, we can sit like, yeah, do that. Okay. In your CV,
Okay.
under awards, under awards, the second bullet,
Yes, please.
can you read out?
Most volatile student. Most volatile student.
What does that mean?
Okay, so back in JHS, there was this award for students that are all round good. For instance, when it comes to your dressing, you dress appropriately to school. You wear the kind of the prescribed uniform. Then you're always on time. You comport yourself. So if you are good all round, you are given that award.
And the award's name is volatile.
Yes, please. That was what it was at the
Okay.
time.
Okay. Do you know the word versatile?
Yes, I have heard of it.
You've heard of it,
Yes, please.
but you know it.
No.
You don't know it, so you don't know the meaning. Okay, that's fine. Under your hobbies,
Under. Okay.
okay. So with the definition or the explanation that you give,
Okay.
so someone who is all-rounded and in a lot of facets, we call the person a versatile person, not a volatile person. If you say someone is volatile, it means the person is unpredictable
Oh, okay.
and the person is highly explosive. Do you understand that?
Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
that's what it means. So you said you like watching movies during your leisure times.
Yes, please.
What genre of movies do you like to watch?
So I like action movies. I watch Korean series.
Korean series.
Yes, please.
What intrigues you about Korean series?
Okay, so their lifestyle.
What about their lifestyle?
So with Korean series, they don't have a lot of sex scenes. For the ones I watch, they don't have a lot of sex scenes in them. And then I love the drama in it. The whole drama idea. Then the language too. It's fascinating.
Okay. So the way you are saying you like the drama, will you say you're a dramatic person yourself?
Myself,
Yes.
I doubt.
You doubt. But as someone who constantly watches these things, don't you think it affects your character as well?
That if I continuously watch Korean dramas, it will affect
Yes.
my lifestyle.
As in, that will make you more dramatic as a person. Okay, thank you. Under the skills and qualities, you've put there any initiatives, initiative taken.
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you tell us, aside the HB pencil one, any other initiative, like briefly, that you have taken?
In NAMSA or for myself.
Any initiative you have taken?
So coming for this portfolio is an initiative I decided to take.
Okay.
Contesting for the advisory board chairperson for Compassion Ghana National Youth Assembly was also an initiative I took.
Okay, that's fine.
Coming.
Thank
okay.
you. Supervisory skills. How have you gathered these supervisory skills?
Okay. So, I would kindly want to talk on in NAMSA and then as well as compassion.
Okay.
So I'll start with compassion. So, for compassion National Youth Assembly, we are the maiden assembly. So we had to do our own constitution. So with that, I wasn't available myself because of academic schedules. So I delegated some people from my committee to represent me. So with that, they always give me feedback. But I realized at a point that the feedback doesn't come as it is supposed to. So I learned from a good friend that you don't get the work you expect, but you get the work you inspect. So I started inspecting that. So as
Okay. Okay. So, how do you think this is going to help you in the role you're aspiring for?
Okay. So as I was saying earlier, the secretary somewhat has a supervisory role over the EC, the electoral commission. Sorry. So that role is
Can you explain that a bit more?
okay. So the electoral commission submits its reports to the general secretary, and through the general secretary to the parliament, right? So that is also a supervisory role. That is what
Through
I
the
know.
federal
And
to parliament through the federal
yes,
secretary.
please.
Okay.
And then in NAMSA as well, I also supervised. I was the head of the editorial committee, and then I supervised their work over my tenure in office.
Okay. Okay. In your profile, the profile section of the CV, the second sentence,
Okay.
the last set of words, and develop new skills. Have you identified any new skills you would like to develop?
Yes, currently I've started learning how to edit videos.
Video editing. Okay.
Yes, please.
Any other?
So I've started getting this interest in photography and then videography. So I started learning that skill.
You started learning video editing, photography,
Yes, please.
videography. What have you learned so far? Tell me one basic concept in photography.
Okay, so the angle you take the picture also contributes to how nice it gets. I'm
Okay.
not schooling. I just learn like on YouTube and by myself.
Do you know the feature?
The
Feature. When you are using your phone to take a picture, see there is this grade feature. Like grade, there are some like you can activate it and there'll be some lines.
yeah, that is on an iPhone. Yeah.
Okay. It's on other phones as well. It's not just iPhone.
Okay.
Some other phones also have it. But what's what concept is that? Like how does that help you as a photographer?
I don't know what exactly the concept is, but I know that when you are taking the picture or the video, there's this yellowish line that comes in between.
Oh, that's not what
It
I'm talking
has to-
about. Oh.
which
That one is a level, but I'm
Okay.
talking about lines, grade lines.
Oh, then I don't know.
You don't know.
I
Okay.
don't know.
It has to do with the rule of thirds.
The
The rule of thirds.
okay.
So when you are done from here, you can go and search it.
Thank you.
Also, your referees. You didn't provide us referees for Compassion National Youth Assembly. How are we supposed to verify that?
I'm sorry. At the time, I called my CYC, but he wasn't. I wanted to seek his consent before putting his name there, but he wasn't available at the time.
Okay. So I also see that you were a debater back in high school.
I was.
A debater, or
Yes, please.
you were a debater. But are you in the debate society here in Uhas?
No.
Why not?
Okay, in level 100, when I first came to UHAS, I didn't know of any debate club. And then, I think last 2 years, Johnson came around, and then he said he was part of the debate team. So that was where I got to know about the debating society. But I asked him, and then he was like, after his campaign, we'll deliberate about that. But after he lost the elections, I didn't hear from him again.
But you said initiative taken.
Yes, please.
Did you also take the initiative to find out the current executive or how the society is, how to join? Did you take that initiative?
I just didn't want to prove any. I just didn't want to continue. I didn't want to join a debate team here.
So you didn't want to join the debate team here?
Yes, honestly.
You lost it, like you lost interest in debating.
I developed the news interest.
You developed new interest. So if we elect you into office as our general secretary, you've been general secretary in the past. What if we elect you and you lose interest in the general secretary role?
I'm not going to lose interest.
How sure can we be that you are not going to lose interest and become less effective in your role as general secretary? How assurance, like what's the assurance that you won't lose interest in the role? Because trust me, when you get into the role, there will be a lot of work and pressure and all that. So what's the assurance that you not lose interest in this as well?
Okay. So the assurance is that I was once a secretary for an association, and then I've finished my tenure of office without losing interest. And then I'm giving you my word that I'll not lose interest.
So you've handed over.
I resigned.
You resigned.
Yes.
Why did you resign?
Because I was coming for this portfolio.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Last one for this. So you have been a general secretary before.
Yes, please.
Yes. So do you know what burnout is?
Like you're so exhausted.
Yes. Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
You understand the concept of burnout?
Not entirely, but I think I have a fair idea.
You have a fair idea. Okay. Let me know what the idea is.
So I think that when you are burnout, it means you are exhausted, not from work, but you feel like you're overwhelmed with a lot. That is what I think it is.
Okay. So how did you deal with burnout, or you didn't experience burnout when you were general secretary for NAMSA?
Okay, so with NAMSA, the editorial committee assisted me with a lot of my duties. So it was more like we divide and rule, or divide. So each person had a responsibility, and then I was supervising. So as time went by, when I'm exhausted, there are delegates that also stand in my stead. So work was a bit balanced in NAMSA. Yes, please.
Do you think that will work for you on the SRC level?
Do I think that will work for me? If it doesn't, I would develop a new strategy.
Last question. What is the plan B? You said you develop a new strategy. What's that new strategy?
I've not thought
Not
of
thought about
yet.
it
Yes,
yet.
please.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello, madam. Oh, sorry.
Hello, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, sir.
Yeah, fine. I think my colleague has said a lot about your CV.
Okay.
I would want you to personally tell me one thing you think you omitted in your CV. One thing you omitted in your CV. Personally tell me that, oh, it was an oversight. I wasn't able to feature it. That you want to make correction now. Is there anything you would want to feature in your CV as at now?
Yes, the educational background. I
The
didn't write the specific location, but I wrote the region
Okay,
in which
aside
those schools can be found. And then
aside that one, what else?
the references aspect. Mrs. Mavis Mensah, I didn't write where she can be located or how I'm related to her.
Oh, okay.
To add it to
Thank
the
you.
referee. That's what I think.
I think you said a lot about yourself, but as I sit here, maybe sometimes I might judge you wrongly.
Okay.
I haven't even seen something about you concerning your weakness. So I assume that when you become the general secretary, you are 100% for the portfolio. Should I assume should I take that fact into consideration?
Should you?
Should I take that fact into consideration?
That's because I was unable to write my weaknesses here.
That maybe you haven't written your weaknesses there, so basically meaning that you are 100%, you are perfect. Okay, so I'm giving you the opportunity. Can you tell us your weakness?
My weakness.
Yes. In leadership, in leadership, the portfolio you are coming, maybe something that when they see you are still in the learning process, okay, but you are trying to do better. Yeah.
Okay, so with learning about new softwares and then how to so for instance with Microsoft Word, I don't know all of the features. I'm still exploring when it comes to writing minutes, and then I'm still exploring. I'm yet to explore other softwares as well.
Okay,
application
thank you. So
softwares as well.
what is your temperament? What is your temperament?
Okay, so I have personally divided them into percentages. Okay.
You are listening.
So I'm a 80% sanguine.
You are 80%
Sanguine.
some way.
Sanguine.
Sanguine. Okay.
Sanguine.
Okay.
If I'm
Okay.
pronouncing it right.
I heard some way.
Mm. And then 10% melancholic
Okay.
and 10% choleric.
To a layman, yeah. Now I have to go and look for dictionary. Can you come to our normal terms so that you will all be familiar with whatever you are saying?
Okay, so sanguine is somebody who is excited most of the time.
Okay.
Then
So 80%.
yes,
So you're always excited.
most
Okay.
of the time.
Most of the time.
Then melancholic is somebody who is more like a perfectionist.
Okay.
That is what I know for melancholic.
Okay.
And then
Okay. Thank you. That is all I wanted to hear from you. Oh, I will get back to you.
okay.
And I'm going.
Yeah.
Oh, you responded. That's nice because I've been hearing Gwen being used to address you in multiple occasions, but I didn't see Gwen here. So where from the name Gwen?
Okay, thank you for that question. So I didn't add Gwen here because it is not a part of it's not part of my documents. It's not in my birth set. So Gwen was a name I adopted.
Are you? Do you know of USAG?
Do I know of?
USAG, an association called USAG.
Yes, I've heard of it.
What's the full name of
University
USAG?
Students Association.
What's currently happening in USAG?
Honestly, I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes, please.
Do you know Nugs? Nugs.
Yes, I know it.
Okay. So, do you know the role of secretary in Nugs? The role of secretary was I'm drawing to a point. That's why.
Oh, okay. So I know the secretary Nugs has.
Okay, you that's fine. Because, and how do you view the position of a secretary in general? Like a secretary, how do you view the position?
How do I?
How do you view the position of a secretary?
How do I view or how do I feel?
Yes, like what are your thoughts or like what's your mindset on general secretaries?
I don't really understand your question.
How do you view the position of a general?
A general overview of the portfolio of a general secretary. How you see that particular position. What is your thought on that?
Okay. So I think I know a general secretary is a key member of the administration or the organization. And then the general secretary, if it comes to Uhas SRC, is responsible for communication between the SRC and the students. And then I also know that the general secretary
That's
comes
fine.
with.
So that means you see the general secretary just with somebody who writes letters and communicates the letters out.
Somebody who
Writes letters and just communicates the letters out. Is that what you are saying?
No, I said it's a key a member of the administration.
Mm-hmm.
That is not subject to just writing letters and communicating them.
Oh, continue.
So when it comes to UHAS SRC, there are roles assigned to the General Secretary in UHAS SRC. So let's talk in relating to that.
You see, the reason I'm asking is that, particularly
Okay.
for Nugs. Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking is that, you see, secretaries, I've interacted with a lot of people in the secretarial space. They just see the positions with someone who just writes letters. But particularly for Nugs, Nugs has the secretary acting as the second in command. When the president is not there, the secretary is someone who acts like how when the president is not there for our SRC, the vice president is the one who acts in his command. So I expect you to see secretary to be just more than just writing letters and just someone who can contribute actively and like full time to the function of the SRC. Do you get my question?
Yes, please.
That's fine. Now, other administrations that have witnessed in yours, most of them, most of the secretaries tend to be females. Do you think that's a concern?
Do I think that is a concern?
Yes. Do you think we should be concerned?
That most of the secretaries tend to
Yes.
be
SRC
females.
general secretaries, most of them tend to be females. Do you think we should be concerned? Or do you think we should be concerned that virtually all the secretaries are always females? Do you think we
No,
should be
I don't
concerned?
think
We
we
shouldn't
should
be
be
concerned.
concerned.
Oh, it's just a question. You don't think you should
No,
be
I don't
concerned?
think so.
That's fine. Okay. I wanted to ask a follow-up on the debate, but since you have lost interest, but I just want you to give me a simple speech, okay? Yes, a simple speech on patriarchal systems in Ghana. Give me a simple 1-minute speech on patriarchal systems in Ghana.
I don't know patriarchal systems. I want a topic quite.
Have you heard the term patriarchy?
No.
You've not heard of the term patriarchy. Okay.
So if I get a topic I'm more familiar with, probably I can.
So which topic are you more familiar with?
So you want? I'm coming. Let me clarify the question. You want me to
Yes, I want you to speak on the word she asked you to speak on.
Oh, with that word in question, I don't know about.
You don't know
it.
anything about it.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
So if you can explain.
Oh, that's
then-
fine. That's fine. That's
Or
fine.
probably another.
Oh, that's fine.
Policy. I think let's go into your policy. Let's be very brief on it.
Okay.
I want straightforward answers. If you know, no. If you don't know, you don't know. Okay.
Okay.
The first one, you said alumni student mentorship platform. Do you know the president of the alumni?
He has alumni. Yes, please.
Yes. What is his name? Or
Mr.
what is her name?
Say he, Mr. Gabriel.
Mr.
Agbanyo.
Gabriel, a president and Mr.
His Excellency Gabriel Agbanyo.
Okay, so what has been his impact from where you are sitting? What do you know him for? What has been his impact in the
In the
outside
UHAS
world?
alumni.
No, outside the walls of UAS. You've heard of some of his achievements, right? What is one thing you could recall?
Oh, okay. So he was part of the first batch he has, and then he was I believe he was the first SRC president of UHAS SR.
Okay,
like
so
UHAS.
enlighten us about this policy.
The UHAS the Alumni Student Mentorship Platform.
Yes, the first policy. Just throw some light on it. I just want some 1 minute or 2 minutes brief.
Okay, so this policy is just to link students with alumni, just so that they will share how their I'm coming. So that just so that they will share the experiences over the years after he has after level 300. After level 300, what you should expect, like more of a mentorship platform where you have a mentor, somebody you look up to, somebody who teaches you, guides you.
Okay, so if I get the idea, meaning that you are going to bring all our alumni on one platform, then all students too on one platform for communication, for a Q&A session. Is that the case? Is that the case?
That they will all be on one platform.
Yes, because from your explanation that there will be something like a Q&A session, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, is it just one alumni? Am I right? Is it alumni? Alumnus, yes. Sorry. Is it an alumnus or you will have a bunch of them?
A bunch of them, not just one.
or we'll have all of them, our alumni on alumnus on one platform. Is that what we are looking at? Okay,
So-
alumni on one platform. Sorry, is that what we are looking at?
Yes, so not just one person.
Okay, so if that is the issue, do you know the limitation of using WhatsApp as that source you are talking about?
Yes, WhatsApp has a limitation. As for instance, if it's a group, it has a limitation. That's why I brought in Telegram. Telegram has a vast number, and then not all of our students are active on WhatsApp. More prefer Telegram because they're able to download a lot of movies from there. So if you're on Telegram and then you can communicate with your alumni. Sometimes WhatsApp has a couple of challenges, but I believe from my experience with Telegram, Telegram has been quite reliable. So those who can, okay.
Would you see, you are a federal secretary, hopeful,
Yes,
right?
Yes,
And we are looking at two campuses. Looking at our number and the number of our old students. Are you trying to tell me that we will all be featured on these platforms? So how then are you going to achieve this? Because I can tell you for a fact, you can't tell me that you are coming to double share information where I will belong to Telegram and belong to WhatsApp. It would be a lot of work for me. So how do you tend to champion this policy?
Okay, so in the policy, I'll be working with departmental leadership, various presidents of various student associations on campus. So I'm looking at the perspective where I work according to department. For instance, in SAS, we have Medilab, we have other students as well. So we are going to work according to department-based. So if I am an alumnus, and then I offered Medilab when I was in Uhas, that is what I'm still pursuing. I would be part of that department, not part of NAMSA, because probably your input to NAMSA would not really benefit them, but will be more beneficial to those in my field of study.
Okay.
Yes,
You know,
please.
when people want to further education, someone can have his first degree with a background of maybe nursing and later divert in a course of trying to master. Are
Yes,
you aware
please.
of that?
Yes,
So
I-
if that will be your basics, are you not sure it will be conflicting? Okay, thank you. Let's go to your SRC affairs.
okay.
Can you explain that policy for me?
Okay, so as part of my responsibilities as a federal general secretary, I'm supposed to communicate with the student public at least once a month, telling them of SRC affairs and then student welfare. So that is why I keyed in this policy that they'll be updated on the ongoing affairs so that students will not be left lost. Like it's like they don't know what's happening, and then yes, please.
Okay, so you tell them in the camera that you are promising them that when you resume, immediately they vote for you. At the end of every month, you are going to report whatever is happening in SRC to them. So you promise them. And when you fail to do that, they can impeach you at any time. Are you in support of that? It should be on record. That's why I'm telling you to promise them. We don't want it to be just a mere political talk. Can you promise them? Can you promise them on that?
Okay, so I agree with the first part, but with the second part of impeachment, sometimes there are hurdles, right? There are challenges. So sometimes it may not just be an oversight or a neglect, but it's a challenge. Probably I don't know for sure how the future would look like. So I can't just firmly promise what I don't know of.
Yeah.
So probably it would come. So the plan is to make it once every month.
So
Exactly.
I believe you could have been silent on this because your constitution already says it, as you said over here. So you could have been silent on this. When you come, then you find your way to. But once you feature it here, meaning that you have a clear plan for it. I hope you understand.
Yes, please.
Yes. So administrative management. How do you intend to go about with that?
Okay, so after I take minutes at executive meetings, I would keep them. There's a place for record keeping. There's our office. That is what I believe. So I would keep them and make sure if I'm unable to keep I would keep the hard copies, and then to be safe, I would have soft copies, probably on a removable drive, just so that it can be convenient.
Okay, you said movable drive. Don't you think movable drive sometimes they get corrupt?
Sometimes.
It can corrupt for you to lose whatever data you've stored, or even get missing. So there has been advancement in a lot of things. Okay. We now make good use of Google Drive. In as much as it has a limit of 15 gig, I think you can prioritize that over the storage devices as in the pen drive.
Google Drive. Okay.
Yeah, I think my last one, then I'm done. The career building and leadership seminar. How do you intend to go about with that? Thank you.
Okay, so the career building and then leadership seminar, I intend to organize one per month, per semester. So each semester would have one seminar, and then the leadership would not necessarily be some people overfetched, like people from outside the walls of Uhas. We have leaders right here. You panelists are also leaders, student leaders. So when we organize such seminars, you may be invited to come and speak to your colleagues, just to give them an idea. Some people level 100 may want to come for this portfolio. So if you speak to them, they're like, this person has been able to go for it, so I can also go for it.
So one advice to you, okay, you are the Federal General Secretary. I will advise you that immediately you are being voted into power, should in case the students give you the nod, please kindly bring together all General Secretaries, okay? These policies, if you tell me you are going to have programs for them, I think it will be some way for SRC to handle. But I think at department level, I think you can distribute it to them so that they can put it as part of their activities for the semester, so that you can monitor. I hope you understand. So you know that maybe during the first week, Melsa Uhas is hosting this. You want to go and watch. Maybe NAMSA is doing it. You understand? So that it wouldn't be a burden and a cost on SRC. The department will take it. So you just monitor how you want the program to go. So most of your policies, as General Secretary, just start with the departments so that there wouldn't be much burden on SRC.
Thank you very much.
Miss Akoto, welcome.
Thank you.
Go to your policy document, page 4.
Okay.
The 7. You said student comfortability.
Yes, please.
You have stated here that you liaise with the academic affairs to make students' admission letters available for them so that they can print and use for scholarship or any other thing. I want to ask you a question. How did you gain admission to this school?
Okay, so I received an admission letter.
You received an admission letter, so already
Yes,
you have the
please.
admission letter already. So I don't think this policy is feasible.
Please, can I talk on it?
Okay.
Can I?
Okay, yeah, you can explain.
Okay. So
Because what I want to tell you is each and every student is having the admission letter. Me, my own is in my email. I have it here. You understand?
Okay. So this policy is here because I received mine in level 100.
Okay.
Prior to coming to school, I had to print copies and bring.
Yes.
But mind you, not all students still have those copies. Just like you have yours digitally. Not every student has that. And then sometimes when you're applying for scholarships, they would want you, a couple of scholarship programs would want you to bring a proof that you're a student of Uhas. Some use their student ID card, but excuse me to say, if I show you my student ID card, the picture on it today, you may not necessarily think I am the one, because over the years I have grown. I look like a male then, now I look like an example. Now I look like a female. So you would not necessarily believe that I am the same person.
But
okay. So when this is on your portal, you are able to download it. That is if you have lost it, right? So the headache of going through the procedure, going to academic affairs back and forth, you have it on your portal. You download it, you print it, you submit with your application, then you give to, so that if there's any verification, I think you the administration can be called probably by the scholarship, those offering the scholarship. Then that will be affirmed than using your probably faded student ID and then going through that hassle.
But will you agree with me that most of the students are having their admission letters with them?
Most of them.
Students.
I will not agree with you on that.
Really?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So you still want to work with this policy?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
um, Miss Abigail,
Yes, sir.
from the policy document is submitted here, which of these policies do you feel you may not be able to achieve at the end of your tenure in office?
Do I know that I will not be able to
You
achieve?
feel that maybe with this you're a little overly ambitious, so you might not be able to fulfill that particular policy.
None, sir.
None. So if you have to take out one policy now for feasibility sake, which one will you take out?
None.
None. Very well.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll be very brief with this ones, okay?
Okay, sir.
The alumni student mentorship platform,
Yes, sir.
after some time that WhatsApp groups are created, there is activity and all that. Then after some short time, the group dies. When I say dies, I mean like no one is texting on the page, like there is virtually no activity going on. How do you ensure that the WhatsApp group that you want to create doesn't die?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. So after we create these groups, I'm working with the various presidents as usual. Um, I would make it in a way that it doesn't just end with me. So other successors would also get involved, or probably they would be aware that this is what is ongoing.
I do not mean after your administration. Oh. I mean, like, even within your administration, like, after a week or two, the group can virtually be dormant. How do you prevent that from happening?
From the group, how do I prevent the group from being dormant?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, Honorable. Yes. So, looking at policy 2, you said you implement a monthly platform called Students Grievance Listening Forum. Honestly speaking, do you think that is realistic?
Do I think that is realistic?
Do you think it's doable that every single month you have a forum?
Okay, so I just learned something from Honorable. Honorable.
Honorable Kodom.
Okay. I just learned something from him here. So with that, students already have representatives. Okay, in Parliament and then in their various Gs.
Okay.
So instead of going directly to the students, I would work with their representatives. I just learned it here.
Okay.
I would work with their
But
representatives.
before, when you were preparing the documents, you didn't know how you do it.
Okay, so
So that's what I want to know. I want to know what you had in mind preparing this document.
okay, so I held once in every month because I would have to give them feedback probably at least once in a month. So if a concern was made, probably with regards to school fees, and then I have that in my minutes that I'm about to publish, or probably in my communique, like that particular concern is answered, right? So listening to that and then looking at those ones that we have worked towards and the ones we are still working on, it's like from your mouth to my ears, then we are showing you evidence of it being like that it is a work in progress. I don't
So,
know if you
so
get
the first month you collect the concerns. The second month you come and show evidence.
me.
Then
No.
the next month you collect concerns. Is that
So
what
in
you
the
mean?
same first month, the concerns I can do it virtually.
Okay.
Looking at the campus and then looking at how favorable it will be at the set time. So I can do it virtually, listen to the concerns. In the same month, there are already sorry, they already recorded minutes, right? They already recorded minutes. The SRC is already working for the students. So probably students can even give us ideas as to how to go about things.
Okay. Effective communication, policy 6. You have under that students, emails, bulk, SMS. Aside those two, virtually the rest of the other things that you've mentioned are already in place that the SRC uses on the regular. Don't you agree?
Yes, with social media, yes.
Yes. So isn't that like, how do I put it? Don't you think you should be focusing more on strengthening what is already existing before adding new ones?
Okay, so I thought of using social media platforms. That is why I still here. But with the notice boards, I don't know if the information are not really on the notice boards. Sometimes when you go like to the notice boards, the information there are probably archaic. They are not current. You don't even see what is on social media is not really there. So what of
Okay.
if we are going by strictly by social media, what of students who do not have the luxury of smartphones? What of students who use young phones? What of students that probably lost their phones due to some accident or something? So
Okay.
they are at a disadvantage if we are going strictly by social media platforms.
Okay, thank you. Final assessment on
Okay.
this, then we move on to the next session. The policy documents, do you know the criteria on which we are scoring you for policy documents?
Yes, please.
What is the criteria, please?
The SMART.
Okay, can you
So-
tell us the meaning of the SMART?
So it has to be the S stands for specific. I'm coming. So S stands for specific, M is measurable, A is achievable, R is relevant, and then T is time bound.
Okay. How many of your policies are time bound?
Okay, so some
Oh, you can refer quickly, just glance through. Okay, yeah. So it's fine, okay. So, thank you, okay.
thank you.
Hi, Abigail.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, good. Okay, so quickly,
Okay.
what are your roles as secretary for the Federal SRC?
Okay, so I'm responsible for the sorry.
Alright.
I am responsible for the correspondence on behalf of SRC to the student. I'm also
No,
responsible
you are responsible for.
the correspondence.
What does correspondence mean?
So correspondence is like communication.
Okay, so imagine a situation where there's an issue on campus, and then you and your executives, you have a meeting with management, and the response management gives you is one that you don't agree with. Are you still going to communicate to the students for please?
It's one that I personally don't agree with.
Yes.
Okay, so if the response is one that I don't agree with, that is what management is saying to the students. Maybe that is what probably that is what the challenges they are facing. If I don't agree with it personally, it doesn't mean the students should be left in should not be aware of it.
Okay, give me another responsibility of a general secretary.
Okay, so I'm also responsible for the recording and then keeping of accurate minutes
And then,
of executive meetings. And then I'm also responsible for communicating to the students public at least once every month.
okay, so in
Wait.
you communicating, that is you being transparent, right? Okay, so how would you balance that transparency? If you are being transparent, that means you are being open,
Yes,
right? You are
please.
being accountable to the people, right? So how would you balance that accountability and confidentiality? Because it's not everything you can disclose to them. So how would you balance the two?
Okay, so confidentiality. there are some
No, just
information-
tell me how you'd balance the two. Just straight away, how would you balance the two?
So if it's confidential, it's not supposed to be out in the first place. Probably supposed to be in administration.
But you're supposed to be
But-
accountable to the students.
Yes, but there's a way. For instance, let me use an example from NAMSA. We had a couple of challenges with our week celebration, but the details were not known. Like the students, the general population didn't know about the details of the challenge we had. But they were told that we had challenges, but the specific challenges that we had, they didn't know about.
Okay,
I'll
so
be sure to send my information.
let's say you are Federal SRC Secretary.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Parliament? Have you
Of-
ever been to Parliament? Any of our parliamentary sittings this
SRC
year?
or NAMSA.
SRC.
I tried joining one of the parliamentary sitting online.
You try.
but
Have you joined any? Have you been there online, in person? Anyone? Have you been?
I tried, but it wasn't successful.
Okay, so let's say you are Federal SRC Secretary, and there's a first parliamentary sitting for your administration.
Yes, please.
Who is the speaker? Who presides over that sitting? The first speaker. Who is the person? Do you understand my question?
No.
So your first sitting as executives, okay, your first sitting as a new administration, so there has to be a parliamentary sitting. So your first sitting, who happens to be the speaker? Or if you don't know, just tell me you don't know.
I know the secretary is supposed to take minutes during that first sitting.
I'm
but
asking who is the
parli-
speaker,
I don't know.
who serves as the clerk,
The secretary.
the secretary serves, and you don't know who serves as the, okay.
I'm not
Follow
sure.
up. Okay, so you know of the Nugs. Have you heard of Nugs?
Yes, please.
Nugs. What is the full meaning of Nugs?
National University of Ghana. Something.
It's National Union of Ghana Students. Okay. So when Nugs has a program or a meeting, do you think you are part of the delegation that goes for that meeting?
Do I think I am part?
Yes.
I know the secretary is part of Nugs, but the exact
Which secretary is part of Nugs?
the federal secretary.
Is part of Nugs.
Like I know there's a role for her, for him or her. In
What is
Nugs.
that role?
That I'm not too
You
sure.
don't know. But do you think if there are delegates that are supposed to go for a meeting or a program of Nugs, you are supposed to be part of the delegation?
I think so.
No, is a yes or a no answer?
Yes.
You are supposed to be part. Okay. What is the central committee of Nugs?
The central,
Committee of Nugs.
not the Congress.
Pardon?
Is it the Congress?
The central committee of Nugs. What is it about?
I don't know.
The highest decision-making body of Nugs.
I think it's the Congress.
You think is the
The Congress.
okay? What is the quorum for their meeting?
For Nugs.
Yes, the Congress meeting. What is the quorum? All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, hello, Abigail.
Hello.
Yeah. You are looking at me. Don't worry, okay. Just smile. Okay. So please, who is the Minister of Parliamentary Affairs? The way you looked at me. You want to drink water? Oh, feel free. Should I skip? Okay. So who is the Minister of Sports and Recreation? Sports and Recreation. Okay. How many cabinet ministers do we have?
Currently,
How many cabinet ministers do we have? Okay. Who is the Minister of Works and Housing and Water Resources? No idea. Okay, so can you tell me what has been happening in Ghana in the past 48 hours? Or
what has been happening?
yes, any updated news, anything you've heard was going on?
Oh, okay. So, previously, Ghana was I'm coming.
Okay. Oh, feel free.
Okay, so the U.S., the United States added Ghana as one of the countries that had restrictions with regards to visa entries, but currently it has been reversed, and then we currently have a 5-year multiple visa entry to the U.S. United States currently, and then is that 3 things, right?
No, just one. I just want something that is happening. You just said one, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So who's the past federal SRC secretary?
Past.
Yes.
Honorable Fosu Gregory.
Come again.
Past
Yes,
federal
please.
secretary.
Yes. Please.
Honorable Fosu Gregory.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Last one. Okay. Who is the clerk of parliament currently? Our clerk. Yes. Yes, SRC parliament.
Honorable Babatunde.
Honorable.
Clerk Babatunde Rachel Taiwo.
Okay. Thank you very much, Miss Abigail. So in 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next federal SRC secretary.
Good evening, great giants. I am Akoto Abigail, a level 300 midwifery student aspiring for the portfolio of Federal SRC General Secretary. This evening, I am here to defend my policies, and then I'm soliciting for your support. Kindly register for the elections and then subscribe to Uhas Base TV. Thank you.
So thank you, Miss Abigail. Do you think the panel was fair to you? Yes, 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 yes. The question isn't yet.
Yeah, so I think most of this secretary, okay, your work, sometimes it's difficult for you to carry out a lot of things other than the writings, the normal writings and reading. So I think if you have a policy, okay, just try to focus on the school level. Sometimes departmental level will be very difficult, but when it's school, you know that school of medicine, you get a PAs being part of it, nursing and midwifery, you get them, okay? So stop championing programs as if you could prepare a budget and send it to parliament for those kind of approvals, okay? Try to disseminate it through the streams of the schools, okay? I think when you go to a dean of a particular school to tell the dean this is your plan, I'm not sure they are going to reject whatever policy you have here, because most of these policies are very feasible, but the way you carry out these policies will be the problem. That is why most secretaries come into office, then this document, they would never do one of them, then they will leave. When you call them, they will tell you that email me. You understand? Yeah, so please, when you come, do your best, champion a particular project, just speak to the deans, you are federal. Don't neglect Hohoi.
Sure.
Don't neglect Hohoi.
Sure.
Don't neglect Hohoi.
Madam, when you were talking initially, you said you shared some pencils for the students for the objectives.
Yes,
but
please.
Hohoi, we didn't receive.
So then I was the general secretary for a student association, NAMSA. So it
But we
was.
are all using the same shading this thing.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but it was. We used their dues to buy it. for
So I
them.
want you to extend that policy to Huawei.
The pencil.
Yeah. Now you are aspiring for federal, so I want you to extend that so that we also get that benefit.
So everybody wants a pencil.
Why not?
Okay.
Myself, I want pencil.
Okay, sure. I'll,
No.
I'll take that into
Okay.
consideration.
Um,
Oh, oh, it's so sad.
yeah, sad. Hey. Oh, okay.
I want
So,
to know what the person is thinking, honestly.
so thank you very much for your time.
Thank
Have
you.
a good evening.
Thank you too.
Um, Before that, was the panel fair to you?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. So hello, tell us why you are here. Introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Babatunde Rachel Tayo, a level 300 physiotherapy student aspiring for the position of Federal Treasurer, and I'm here to be vetted for the position. Thank you.
You will take an oath now.
Please be on your feet. So there's a Bible and a Quran, so whichever one you're comfortable with. Alright. So you repeat after me.
Okay.
I, your
I,
name,
Babatunde Rachel Tayo,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documented information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
are genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
to
to answer every question
answer every question
posed to me with honesty and integrity.
posed to me with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand that
I fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false information
or provide false information
shall constitute grounds for disqualification
shall constitute grounds for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Thank you.
Miss, is it Rachel?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Rachel. It says here that your strengths lie in team leadership, effective communication, and problem solving.
Yes, please.
May we also know your weaknesses. May we know your weaknesses, since you only spoke about your strengths here.
May you know about my weaknesses. Okay, I think my greatest weakness will lie in I think my greatest weakness will lie in being I've never really thought about the question about my weaknesses, but I know I'm not perfect in all this, but I've never really thought about like my weaknesses before.
So you don't know your weaknesses.
Like currently, I don't know.
Okay. So you said you aspire to leverage your skills. May I know which skills exactly?
So on the last page of my CV, I have like leadership and management skills, which is team leadership, being the head of the team I'm part of, or like leading the people in achieving our goal. Stakeholder engagement, which is engaging people in not in forum, but in coming to a mutual understanding if there are two or more parties involved. Budget management, how planning budget, coordination a budget, and making decisions concerning the budget. And I have project coordination. That is when I handle like multiple parts of a project. That's from the finance to the monitoring, the evaluation, to the maybe the sanitation of that part and the organizing of the whole project. And I have volunteer management skills due to my volunteer experiences.
From your CV, you spoke about budget management.
Yes, please.
Kindly elaborate on that.
So in budget management, we have controlling. First of all, we have planning of the budget, like what you want to use the budget for, the items you need for the budget, and we have the controlling of the budget. That's like determining what the budget is actually determined for, and directing the budget to the actual expenses needed. Maybe you need to buy something, you need to direct something to somebody, you need to direct something to a particular person, or somebody needs to like take that part of the role. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Madam Rahel.
Yes, please.
You are a student of
Uhas.
Uhas, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, I would want you to sing our anthem for us. The school song.
Our anthem.
Yes. Can you rise and it's
Honestly, I don't know I just
so
know.
look into the camera and tell the vice chancellor and the dean and the registrar that you've been in this school for 3 years, right?
Yes, please.
Matriculation, you sang it. They gave you a book, right? You said it. They projected it. You've been to numerous programs and they've made you recite it and sing
Yes,
it
please.
along, right?
Yes.
So look into the camera and apologize to vice chancellor for the times that they've made you to read, recite, and sing the song along.
Dear Madam Vice Chancellor and Dean of Students, I'm so sorry for my inability to be able to sing the school anthem after the training, the teachings and the projections you've done. I'm so sorry, and I promise to learn it from here after leaving this place. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So leadership experience.
Yes. Please.
What kind of leader are you?
What
Looking
kind
at
of-
whatever you mentioned behind where you referred us to, your abilities you were talking about, what kind of leader are you?
I think I am a not. I think I am a democratic leader.
You're a democratic leader.
Yes, please.
What are some disadvantages of being a democratic leader at times?
Disadvantages. I think that's when maybe you have that's when you have to engage all your team members in making decisions, and this also helps in this also not help delays the decision making, not by like maybe a number of days, but maybe like not as quick as how you if you are like an autocratic leader.
Okay, so don't you think that with this your kind of leadership style, it is going to affect your decisions, looking at your numerous policies you have here? Don't you think that with this kind of leadership style, you would have to change it so that looking at this short term that you would want to be the federal treasurer hopeful, don't you think that you would have to change your style?
I don't think I'll have to change my style because all the people I'll work with, in case I'm being elected, also want the best, like the best interest for the student. So even though we are going to have to decide, have to sit down and talk about the decisions we are going to make, it's not going to take like days or it's not going to take like months. Maybe after a sitting, then we'll come to a consensus and decide on what we want to do.
So that is your argument. That is why you feel being a democratic leader in this our setting would help you accomplish all your policies.
Yes, please.
Okay. Volunteer experience, project manager. Can you talk to enlighten us about that experience?
So in this experience, the Node women of the Node 8 community were organizing a campaign for in the menstrual hygiene day campaign, and we brought together various components. We had the finance, we have the finance volunteers, we have the people that organize the period party, we have the people that organize the distribution of the items we got.
Okay, so what did you do? What did you do?
So I oversee all the community, like the committees.
What is your position? That is the project manager.
Manager.
So that is what you do.
So everybody reports to me.
Okay.
Yes.
So session manager.
Yeah. So for the Young and Safe, for the Young and Safe Festival of the Young, it's Young and Safe and Young and Loud Festival. That was in December. So I was a section manager. So during the festival, we have different sections. We have robotics section. We had the coordination section. We have the people taking care of the food, and I was with the youth engagement in discussing about like their activities, their educations, and their talent activities, and what they would like to become in future. So mostly the SHS, the senior high students, passes through my end when they enter the festival. Yes,
Okay.
please.
So professional certification and training.
Yes, please.
I know you said certification, and in most trainings too, there's an evidence that you came to undertake this or you took part in this training, right?
Yes.
Yes, I think you've given numerous. So I believe you have a document here to back whatever certification you have here.
No, I didn't print.
So this is a CV of yourself. So how do I then validate whatever you've written here? So does it mean that I should consider that portion of your CV null and void?
Not necessarily null and void, because I won't present a full CV to the parliament, to the Venti committee.
Yes. Oh, now people forge their way into a whole lot of issue. Later they get rectified and they are expelled or they are dismissed. You
Yeah,
understand?
I do.
So I think it would have been best, okay, for you to submit this kind of relevant. It is very relevant to the
Okay.
kind of position you are, the portfolio you are vying for.
Okay.
Don't you think it is relevant for us panel members to know that indeed you are certified in Microsoft Office
Yes, please. I think it is.
and in data? Don't you think it would have been fair on our side to see this certification so that we could even recommend to the next leadership that, oh, you have a skill in this and you had a partnership with this company, so I think way forward they could reach out to you so that you give them the guidelines. So I think that for that certificate, I assume you don't have any backup for that certification, so I wouldn't ask anything. I don't have anything to talk about that. So looking at your leadership experience, what guarantee or what have you learned that you couldn't go in for? Because most of this has been more or less like a secretariat work in relation to just writing of minutes, keeping of those kind of important documents, right? I think I just saw just one financial secretary. So why did you opt in for the role of the treasurer instead of the general secretary?
Thank you very much for your question. I think I've had two experiences in financial secretary, and I've heard which exposed me to treasurer roles, financial roles, and the project manager too. Because when the financial committee I had to sit down with the financial committee, draw the budget with them, go through the fundraising letters we use.
Okay,
So
thank
which I
you.
placed- which
Thank
was
you.
at a high
Can you
advantage.
tell us vividly the difference between a treasurer, okay, and a financial secretary?
Okay, let's assume we have a treasurer and a financial secretary in both in an organization, both of them in an organization. So the role of the treasurer is much more higher than that of the financial secretary. The treasurer sits with the board, do the direct talking with the board, and advise them on advise them on finances. So the financial secretary reports to the treasurer, who reports to the board. That's to my understanding.
So are you trying to tell me that the financial secretary have no right to advise a board, that the board you are talking about, on whatever finance or whatever implication their finances are causing?
He or she does, but in case where they have like
I want practical differentiation.
okay.
Okay, like when I tell you what is the difference between a vice president and a president, you can't be able to tell me the difference. Okay, practically. I hope you understand.
So
That's
the
the
financial
same way I
secretary is
want
the
it
one
for.
who do like the disbursements of the funds. So if there's a money, he or she like is the one who disburses it. If they have to buy something, it's the financial secretary who does that.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. You were the vice president of the US Debate Society.
Yes, please.
What was one thing you impacted in the society? What is that one thing that you think you could be reminded of?
I think this year we brought out our magazine. So the magazine contains whatever happened from the start of the Uhas Debate Society to this very moment, our achievements so far, and the pioneers group, whatever, like the competitions we've gone for, the ones we won and the ones we couldn't, everything.
Okay. Do you know the meaning of MOU?
MOU,
Yes.
it has skipped me.
Okay. So being a financial secretary,
Yes, please.
things relating to, let's say, contracts.
Yes, please.
What is your take on that? To sign an MOU, okay, before a project begin. What is your take on that? Do you think it is fair for you to undertake a particular contract with an individual whilst you await for financial clearance, okay, within a stipulated time? If you are the treasurer, are you going to advise a federal president, okay, to undertake such a risk?
Him alone,
Is that
just him.
yes? Because I'm sure most of those discussions will be between you and him before he will get to the board. So he has come to you. I want to undertake this MOU with this is a clear outline. But in terms of finance, I think it's shaky. Would you? He has come to you that this is the instance. What would be your advice to the
Okay.
federal president?
Thank you so much. As I say, like the finance is shaky. So anything that's not in line with the student welfare or in line with the constitution of the Uhas constitution should not be permitted.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Your CV, the first page. What's the difference between sex and gender?
Sex and gender.
Yes, please.
I think no, sex is the biological characteristics of a person, and gender is the social attributed one.
So, with what you provided on your CV, look at what you wrote there. Gender.
Female.
Look at what you wrote.
Yes.
What is there?
Female.
So, do you think that is right?
Yes, please.
So, you think it's right?
Yes, please.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, thank you.
It's supposed to be sex.
Okay, thank you.
Move to your page number. You didn't even number it. Okay, you open the second page. You said you are under the, how do you call it, leadership experience. I've seen Deputy Electoral Commissioner.
Yes, please.
And you said conducted free and fair elections with 10% increase in voter turnout. How did you come by this percentage?
So after we're done with the number of votes, it was increased. I think the previous administration was like around 90 to 100, and ours was around 110, 120. So that's how I came out by this.
Oh, okay. And your volunteer experience, I've seen tree planting.
Yes.
You has agenda 4,000 trees. Where was that?
Last year during ECRIS administration.
Last year.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So, skills and competencies. I've seen Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and the last one is what?
Trello and Notion.
Oh, okay. So, you are very good in PowerPoint, right?
Not very good, but I can work with it.
Oh, but you said you have stated here that skills and competencies, meaning you have all the major skills in it. That's the indirect, that's the meaning. Or,
I think I'm good with it.
okay, so I want you to tell me which font style is used in the standard PowerPoint slides.
Standard.
Yeah.
Times New Romans.
No. It's Arial.
Arial. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Rachel,
Yes, please.
you are welcome.
Thank you.
I would want to take you through your CV once again.
Okay.
On the first page, ideally, you're supposed to do us the honor to, like, give us the respect to number your pages. That's the least you could have done for us.
Okay, I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah. And the leadership experience. Are you still the vice president of the US Debate Society?
Currently, yes. We've
You
not
are.
handed over yet.
Okay. Who is currently the clerk of parliament?
I am. With this, I wrote, when I was about to print, I wrote 2024/2025 academic year. But I think when the person was printing it out, that's when he made a dash. And I didn't see it before presenting. So I actually wrote 2024/2025 academic year.
So currently, who is the clerk of parliament of SRC, US SRC parliament?
Babatunde Richard Tayo.
How will you define academic calendar? If we say this is an academic year, what is academic year? How do you understand academic year?
Like the period in which we are in school.
The period in which you are in school.
Yeah.
So from January to December is an academic year.
No, please.
So what's an academic year?
From January to September.
What makes it an academic year?
What makes it
An academic year.
2 semesters.
Okay. How do you understand conflict of interest?
Conflict of interest.
Yes.
That's when maybe they cannot be maybe an accurate decision because maybe one party is not if not entitled to the person to the entity involved, loyal to the entity involved.
I don't understand.
Okay.
Just make it very simple for all of us to understand.
Okay. Maybe where there's a solution when a situation where the EC and the EC is on a panel and the EC is like disciplinary committee head and
Should we get you a bottle of water?
no, I'm fine.
You're fine. So for instance,
Yes, please.
if you are my friend
Yes, please.
and then you are on a board
Yes, please.
and then I'm supposed to pitch my business to a board, ideally, being a member of the board, you are supposed to tell the members of the board that you know me, and then probably you have interest in my business, and so you wouldn't want to take part in any decision that would go on there.
Okay.
So you declare your interest.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If you don't do that, and then later we get to find out, that is what we say, oh, there is a conflict of interest.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you practicing conflict of interest here?
By virtue of my position as a clerk of parliament, if that's what.
So you are practicing conflict of interest here?
Since I declared my intent to run for the position of federal treasurer, I made it aware to the board, the parliamentary board, that I will not take part in any sitting or any proceedings concerning the election. So any information that is supposed to be sent to the clerk, to the office of the clerk, is sent to the first deputy or to the deputy clerk.
Okay, just to follow up, who exactly did you talk, I mean, what you just said, who exactly did you tell?
Who exactly did that?
Yes.
I said it on the parliamentary board.
So there's record that you
Yes.
which
Yes.
parliamentary board?
Like the US parliamentary board.
The board
Yes.
or the page?
On the page.
On the page, so there's
Yes,
record. Can
yes,
you,
please.
you don't have your phone here?
No, please.
Okay. Now, when the EC
Yes, please.
presented the CI to Parliament, who was the clerk for that sitting?
I was the clerk.
You were the clerk,
Yes,
so
please.
you were there when the CI was being discussed,
Yes,
right or
please.
wrong?
I was.
And then it was after that you shared your flyers.
No, I shared my flyer before then. So it was during that sitting that I realized that there may be a conflict of interest.
It was then that you realized.
Yes, and my deputy at that day, she said she wasn't feeling well, so I had no other option than to take minutes.
But did you tell the house that was the situation, or you just?
No, I didn't tell.
You
but
didn't
I
tell
had record
anyone.
of her telling me she's not feeling fine.
So you didn't even give? Did you give like a formal notice to like Parliament? Because I'm on the parliamentary page just as you are.
No,
So you just gave it to the
the
board.
board.
So the rest of us in Parliament, it wasn't important for us to know that there was a conflict of interest, if that's what you are saying.
No, but like at that moment, I just felt like I should tell the board.
But then we are
Yes.
in Parliament with you, and
Yes.
you are on the page with us. So why didn't you just write a formal notice informing us of the fact that you are resigning? And did you resign or you stepped aside?
I stepped aside.
You stepped aside. Why didn't you
Yes.
resign?
Honestly, I just that was my decision by then, and nobody actually talked to me that okay, maybe I have to resign from this position, or I should just step aside. So it was my personal decision to
So
step
someone
aside.
had to tell you you were
No,
supposed to
like
resign.
consciously, I didn't make that decision. I didn't
So
realize I had to. I didn't know. Like, let me just say, I didn't know that I had to step down. Maybe if somebody had prompted me, and I've taken the.
okay, so let's say in a situation where you are now vying for federal SRC
Yes, please.
treasurer, and something happens, we need to have an emergency sitting right now, and your deputy is not available. Are you going to come back to be the clerk?
No, I will not.
So
share
what
it right
happens
now.
then?
Then we have to get a volunteer to take the
A
minutes.
volunteer
Yes,
to
please.
take the minute. Okay.
I am still not convinced with the whole issue here. So ideally, you were supposed to put out an official message, because I think on that day that they were vetting the ECs, you were there.
No, I was not there.
You weren't there.
No, please.
None of the electoral process. You didn't take part in
It
any of
was
the
just
electoral
the
process.
reading of the CI and the budgeting. That was when I was there.
So you were there when they were reading the CI.
Yes, please.
You took part in the proceedings.
I took the minutes of the.
So
proceedings.
at what point did you say, okay, let me go for federal secretary, federal treasurer? At what point?
No, I've had I've made a decision before the sitting, but during the sitting, I tested my deputy, and she said she's not feeling well.
Okay.
And before we get a volunteer for the house, I have to tell the board that none of us will be able to take the meeting, so they should try and get a volunteer.
You've been saying board. Which people make up the parliamentary board?
We have the speaker and his deputies, the clerk and the deputies, and the marshal.
So they are the board.
Yes, please.
And then the other members, as she rightfully asks, were not quote unquote important to know.
No, please. They were important to me.
Okay, because are you aware we have two parliamentarians here on the
Yes,
on the
please.
panel, and then you know them.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I think when you are coming for the vetting,
Yes,
they
please.
say you should bring your policy documents.
Yes,
You
please.
should bring your CV
Yes, please.
and other documents you deem fit or relevant. And so we think that the certificates of volunteer, the certificates of participation were very important documents to be presented to us.
Okay.
You know, because it is an official setting, it's an official thing we are doing, and
Yes,
so we
please.
need to validate whatever you've put on the paper. Are we on the same page?
Yes, please.
I would want you to do an exercise for me. On the last page of your CV, skills and competences, languages. So you stated English, you are proficient. Ever, you are proficient. Yoruba, you are fluent. French, you are basic.
Yes, please.
Aside the ever, can you speak any other local Ghanaian dialects or
No,
language?
please.
No. So I want you to look into the camera, this one. And then you see that, dear you have students, you can write if you want to write. Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. So you are going to say this in English, in Ewe, in Yoruba, and in French. Are we okay?
Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. Uhas students, towe. Merekule akoda dagbejila. Mereku mi dakonam. Yoruba. Àwọn ọmọ iléèwé JPAS níjọ́ tí a tọ̀wé bọ ètò mo dákun àwọn ọmọ Uhas students níjọ́ tí ẹ tọ̀wé bọ ìwé fún mi mo dákun ẹ tọ̀wé bọ ìwé fún mi kí n jẹ́ olùmójútó owó yín. Please, the French, I said it's basic, so I can't say everything. So, no, I can say something. The basic ones, yes.
Yeah, so take us through the basic ones.
Like, I'm hungry, I want to eat, I want to
Oh,
like
nah,
those
we
ones.
are no. We don't do food matters here.
Yeah.
So let's go back to technical. You are saying Microsoft Office suite proficiency. So that means Word, Excel, PowerPoint. He asked you the
The
standard font style. Yeah. So I just want you to mention to me. I don't want to put it to you. I just want you to mention to me like some 5 shortcuts you know in MS Word, Microsoft Word.
Control plus X,
S or X?
X,
Okay.
cut, Control plus V, paste, Control plus
Control
Z,
plus what?
Z,
Z
Z.
is what? Paste.
Yes, please. No, V is paste. Control plus Z is undo. What again? That's the one I can think of it. Z. Control J. Control J. I know Control plus S is save. Control plus J, I don't know.
But I said Control plus V is paste.
Yes, please.
But you don't know how to cut, but you can paste.
Control plus X.
And then
Cut.
how do you copy?
How do I copy? I can't. It skipped my career.
Charlie, I beg
I
get some
do
water.
right
Get
click.
some water. Water did it. Get some water.
I right click
I
and
did
I
beg,
copy.
get some water.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So still there, skills and competencies, leadership and management. You said budget management, project coordination, volunteer management. Can you tell us the difference between financial statements and a budget?
Financial statements and a budget.
Yes.
Please, a financial statement shows all transactions that occurred maybe in a whole month. All the financial transactions that occurred, all the money removed, all the money left. And the budget shows the money that's supposed to be used for a particular.
Please, panel members, are you with us?
The budget that money that's supposed to use for
Can you
a particular.
Please, for the sake of people watching us, can
Yes,
you please start?
Okay, financial statement shows all transactions. Transactions made. And the budget shows only the money required for a particular program.
That's budget.
Yes, please.
And what goes into budgeting? What goes into budgeting?
We have the item, the money, the items, the unit price, the quantity for the program. What's needed for the program?
That is budgeting.
Yes, please.
Do you know miscellaneous?
Miscellaneous, yes. So after the budgeting, an estimation or maybe a money that may be used when something shows up, something unplanned shows up, then use the miscellaneous to cater for that.
And if nothing happens?
If nothing happens, I believe in budgeting. Something surely will happen somewhere that you have to use something to buffer for something.
Okay, Madam Rahel, I
Yes,
think
please.
you were under an oath to inform us about everything you say here being the right, nothing but the truth. You know I'm the second deputy,
Yes, please.
and you know I'm on the parliamentary board.
Yes, please.
So I think legal consulted me to confirm whether we received any message concerning whatever you were saying. And honestly, I would be glad if you can refer me, because legal has asked for an evidence of what you just said, that you informed, you declared your stand that anytime we have anything in relation to election, you distance yourself from it. So can you tell me maybe on this day, or because I'm trying
Please,
to.
I made that. I even sent it to the first deputy the night during the.
You said you
during
sent it to the first deputy.
First deputy to the
No,
night
but
during.
I
the
think
Yes.
I think I'm a part of the parliamentary board.
Yes.
Should in case maybe he wasn't around and I'm to lead. You see, I would have called you that join me so that we can have
Yes, please.
any certain. But you not informing any of us, I'm not sure. Then unless we find out from the first deputy, but
On this issue with the first deputy, I do have a voice recording here from the first deputy.
Okay.
Because after the CI was read, I reached out to him and I asked him if you had declared that you were vying for the portfolio. And that was when he
Yes.
told me you had spoken to him the night before the reading,
Okay.
that you, not like necessarily you were vying per se, but then you'd want to sort of refrain or, I mean, step aside a bit. But then
Okay.
for you to actually say you spoke to the parliamentary board,
Yeah,
which, and we actually, because I've gone through the messages and there's nothing there. And also for you to wait till the night before the CI was read, that is where we have a problem. Because if you knew you were vying for this portfolio, you should have declared it a long time ago and then resigned even before we started with the electoral process. Do you understand the issue now? So now
Yes, please.
the concern is, why didn't you resign? And then why were you even present when the CI was being read? Do you understand my question?
Yes.
So that's the question to you.
Yes, as I said my deputy was not feeling fine that day, so I had to step in for her. And for the stepping at for the resignation, it didn't occur to me at that point that something may have happened that I have to like be a conflict of interest. So that's why I just spoke up. I didn't know I had to. I didn't think at that moment that it didn't occur to me that I had to resign from my position.
Did the EC send you a constitutional instrument?
Yes, please.
Did you go through it?
Yes, please.
You went through it?
Yes, please.
So you knew what was going to be discussed, and you didn't
Before
think it
the
was
sitting,
yes.
he sent it to me. Please, I can't really.
No, but you just said he sent it to you. I asked
Ye-
if he sent it to you. You said
Yeah, he
yes.
sent it to me, but I didn't open it before. I opened it during there.
So
When he sent
no.
it to me and I sent it to the page.
So you didn't open it. You didn't even know what it was about. That's
I-
what you're saying.
No, like he presented it at that sitting. I was there, so I know what was happening.
So he didn't send it to you before the
He
sitting.
sent it to me and I sent it to the page.
No, one at a time. Did he send it to you before the sitting?
Yes.
Did
please.
you open the
No,
document?
please.
So should I assume that every time someone sends a document, you won't open to find out what it is before you forward it?
When he sent it to me, he realized like constitutional instrument. So I
So you just forwarded
to,
it.
to the page. Oh, okay.
Awatunde, good evening.
Good evening.
Awatunde, where is your policy document?
Please, I submitted it.
I can't find it. Can you show me the one you have?
Please, this is the one I have.
Raise it up, let me see. Turn it again.
No, yours is not like that.
How is mine?
Yours is just a one page.
And yours is 2 pages.
Yes, please.
Which one did you submit to the EC?
This one that I
This one?
Yes, please.
So why are you holding that one?
This is a breakdown of this, like a more breakdown for me to be able to answer my questions in case I'm being asked.
But what does it contain?
The same thing, just like
I mean the breakdown. What does the breakdown contain over there?
into specific, measurable. Yes, please.
Hello. All right. The policies.
Yes, please.
You and we, the vetting panel, who deserves to know the breakdown of the policies more?
You people.
So
the
why
vetting
do we have a simplified version and you have the elaborate version? You have the who asks who to present a policy document? And we told you to present. How did we tell you to present the policy document? Gave you a criteria that will score you.
Yes, please.
What was that? You were mentioning it just now.
Smart, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time bound.
And that's what you have on your paper over there.
Yes, please.
But we don't have that smart, measurable.
Yes,
Do you know how
please.
many marks will score you for that? Do you know the marks?
Yes,
How
please.
many marks?
25
So you've
marks.
lost 25 marks. Do you understand?
So when I prepared the budget, when I sent it to the person to the third person, the second person to go through for me, the person suggested I do that, and
He suggested that you should remove the specific, measurable,
Yes.
achievable, relevant, time-bounded
so if
policies from the document, which the EC required you to present.
no, so the EC when I read the CI, they said policy documents, but in the scoring sheet they said they will ask me questions about it being smart.
No, policy must be smart.
Yes, please.
So you understand? How did you come again? How did you understand it?
That if I come to the vetting, they'll ask me questions about the smart, and I'll be able to answer from the word.
Not that the
of mouth.
policy must be smart.
Not that like I have to write it in it as being smart.
Mr. Is there a legit misunderstanding? Is there a legit understanding?
So that I would take.
Babatunde,
Yes, please.
I want them to understand. She's saying that what she understood from the EC was that the policy document she was supposed to present to you should not be smart, but rather you are now coming to ask her the questions on the policy document to know whether it's smart on the day of vetting. Is that true?
No, according to my understanding. Yes, please.
you are, you are, you've been in parliament. You are the clerk of parliament.
Yes, please.
You've been in US SRC political space for a while now. You should know, um, and you've had a CI. You've been in discussions where the CI has been discussed. Were you there for the EC's vetting?
No, please.
But you've been in subsequent and previous parliamentary sittings.
Yes, please.
So I don't believe your reason for presenting this document. But first of all, which one is the policy document?
Which one?
All the documents that I have over here, which one is the policy document?
Please, in submitting my forms, I place them in specific brown envelopes before I place them in a clear bag. So on the brown envelopes, I wrote them.
But now I have a lot of sheets on my desk, and I can't tell which one is the policy document. Do you know why I'm asking you that question?
No, yes, please. I didn't name it.
You didn't name it the policy document. You are a whole what in the flesh, sitting right in front of me, the whole clerk of the SRC Parliament of the University of Professor John Evans Atamil's University of Health and Allied Sciences. You are the clerk of Parliament. And you couldn't even give us a heading. Submitted a one-page policy document to the school populace without page number, without a heading, without numbering your policies. And on top of that, you've admitted that your policies are not smart, which is a direct breach or is going specifically against what we gave you in the CI and the constitutional instruments.
I'm so sorry.
So what should we do to you now? Because, like I said, you've lost. Because I can't score you now. Do you understand? So what should we do now?
I was hoping you ask me how specific or what I really want to achieve by this budget, the time, its relevance, and how.
Okay, so pick one policy. Don't look at that document. Just tell me. Pick one policy, which is smart, measurable, achievable, relevant, which is specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time bound, and give it to me quick, so that I know that you actually follow that principle.
Okay, which of the policies? Okay.
No, don't look at it. Just tell me, because I believe you've had enough time to go through your answers, and you know the policies because you are the one who made them yourself. Do you understand?
So we have the financial literacy workshop. That's the first policy.
That's your first policy. Okay.
So it is specific because the workshop will equip the students of the Uhas with necessary financial knowledge.
No, it's specific.
budgeting.
It's supposed to be specific because it's spelled out clearly. That's the meaning of specific. If you need your policy to be specific, spell it out clearly. That's all. Now continue. Is it spelled out clearly?
The financial literacy workshop. Yes.
You feel it's
please.
spelled out clearly?
Yes, please.
Quick to easy to understand.
Yes, please.
All right, cool. Next.
Measurable.
How can we measure your policy?
So during the workshop, the plan is by the end of the workshop, at least 500 students should be equipped with financial knowledge on.
So how can we measure the success of this policy? That at the end of this policy, we'll be able to know that 500 students, as you just mentioned, will be equipped. What's the tool that we'll use to measure?
So in the policy, there's also like a data-driven policy in which we'll use basic or the normal forms, Google Forms, to collect data from the students pre and post the workshop to gather their knowledge on whatever they've been taught and see whether they've put it into action or they've actually internalized the
So that's your tool for measuring the success.
Yes,
cool.
please.
Do you think the policy itself is achievable? Is it online or in person? Don't look at don't look at your documents. It's your policy. You know whether you're going to hold it
Yes.
online or in person.
It's in person.
In person.
Yes.
Can you do that? Can
I,
you organize it?
So I said I will liaise with the finance committee. So the finance committee and the finance directorate. So we are not going to help us organize the program, the workshop.
Who is going to help you organize? Come again.
The finance directorate of the school, so that they will help us. They are the people that will be the resource personnel.
Finance directorate of Uhas,
Yes,
not the SRC.
Before something, the finance directorate of they are the people that are equipped with the knowledge on budgeting, how to calculate interest rates, yes, they are the people that are equipped with those knowledge. Or with banks that are available, the ADB, GCB that are available. So we bank in ADB bank, so they will be able to help us.
Okay, when are you going to organize this workshop?
Yes.
Because the time is not stated in the document.
The first semester, please.
The first semester.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, that's fine. So I don't have a title to the document.
Yes, please. And I'm so sorry.
All right, that's fine. And it was quite difficult getting to understand the document. That means I have to ask you questions for you to explain it, because this paper is virtual, like you explained. It doesn't contain all the necessary information, so it's sort of useless now.
Okay.
So you have about how many policies do you have?
5.
5 policies. So you have
Yes, please.
you're on your own from this point
Thank you
on.
so much.
I've said my part.
Thank you so much.
Policy number 3. The data-driven SRC initiative. The goal is to ensure SRC funds are allocated to projects and events that students want and need based on data, not just opinions. You've been in Uhas for 3 years.
Yes, please.
So I just want you to list me some 3 programs that were organized by SRC based on opinions.
What I mean by based on opinion is like the data is not taken from student. Like the student didn't take data from the student, listing like what actually they want or what they wish the SRC to organize during like maybe SRC week. That's what I meant by the opinion.
So what are you going to do?
So according to this my policy, I will talk with the executive committee to release a communique or a simple Google form for students to fill directly. Maybe we'll have like 3 programs outlined to them to choose the one they want, or they want to partake in. They want the SRC to effect maybe during SRC week.
Do you think this policy is feasible? And then that's one. Second,
No, please. That's why I say I will liaise with other executives. So it's like we, the executives, to come together to implement this policy.
All right. So I am not convinced. I just want to give you the opportunity to let us, one, the vetting committee, and secondly, people watching you to understand what you mean by to ensure SRC funds are allocated to projects and events that students want and need. So I just want you to list me some programs or projects and events you think SRC organized, whether last year, whether this year, that the students do not need these projects and events. I want just 3 of them.
That's why as I said earlier, I said this my statement doesn't really mean like the student doesn't want. But if like we take data from the student before organizing a program, maybe like if we outline 3 programs that okay, they should choose one for the SRC to implement. Yes, that's what I mean.
So once again, let's just assume you are a student,
Yes.
part of the student body, and then a member of the SRC executives approach you that they are taking data on events and projects or programs that they want to implement for second semester.
Yes, please.
I want you to suggest 3 programs to the SRC or whoever or whatever committee would come to you to take that data. I just want you to make it as practical as possible. That's all.
No, please. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying the students will suggest the programs. I said the executives will outline the programs they intend. Like they are having 3 programs. Okay, the students should decide on which of these 3 programs they should implement.
Yes. So I think you know the composition of parliament.
Yes,
Are you trying to tell us that the various school reps, okay, as part of parliament, are you trying to tell us that they don't give you the feedback mechanism from their members? So they just come to sit at parliament and just say anything without any data?
No, they do, but the SRC don't have like a broader data to view from.
Do you get what I'm trying to
Yes,
say?
please.
You see, we have reps, okay, from the various schools.
Yes,
And I'm
please.
sure that when they come, before they come for this sitting, because we have an agenda, they look at the agenda, they prepare before they come. So are you
Yes,
trying
please.
to tell us that, let's say the SRC week celebration, the school reps don't discuss with concrete evidence and come to pour out whatever they feel their members are interested? Is that what you are driving at?
I think they do, but it will be more effective if we see the data from the whole student population.
What is the difference between a data and an opinion? Give me difference between what a data is in your statement and what an the opinion to is representing.
I think the data is the reality, the real fact.
Don't
This
you
what
think the
students-
data you are collecting are the same opinions? Don't you think so? That the data you are collecting are the same opinions that they are giving to you? Because mind you, at the end of the day, you are going to use percentage, right?
Yes,
You are going
please.
to grade them. And mind you, the one who chose maybe singing might not be interested in the dancing.
Yes, please.
And even those who chose the dancing crowd might not come for the program.
Yes.
Do you agree with me?
Yes, please.
So that is what he's trying to tell you, that these opinions, they are already there. They are said because they have reps from the various schools that carry out information, whatever their people want.
Okay.
That is why they are representing them over there. I hope you understand.
Yes,
So
please,
he's
I do.
trying to tell you that convince him on that policy concerning your explanation to the policy. Do you get it now?
Yes, please.
Policy number 2. The centralized scholarship and grant office. Is it your duty as a federal treasurer?
Is it my duty?
Yes. So let me read the goal. To make clearer and easy to understand the scholarship process and ensure every student can easily find and apply for funding opportunities.
Yes, please.
Is it the duty of a federal treasurer?
I
Do you
think
think? Do you think?
I think each executives want the best for the student populace. We are all here to improve the student welfare. So I think yes,
It is your duty.
yes, please.
Okay. Um, you know, so you are aware of some scholarships on campus,
Yes, please.
which are
We have the national secretariat. We have the
National Secretariat.
yes,
Which one is National Secretariat?
the one from the office of the president. We have yes, please.
Is anyone aware of that scholarship?
The scholarship secretariat. Scholarship secretariat.
So it is Scholarship Secretariat, not
Scholarship
National
Secretariat.
Secretariat.
The Dora Gertrude scholarship from
Okay.
Prof. Japo.
Okay.
We have the Get Fund.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So what is the timeline to this? What is the timeline to this?
So this policy.
Yes, to this particular one.
So this policy is not like just a one academic, just like my tenure, but something that will be there for the subsequent administrations.
Okay, so
Yes.
you just want to lay the foundation, and subsequent administrations will come and continue. That's
yes,
what you're
please, to
saying.
start with this.
So you are just building it at the federal treasurer level, and then anybody who will come as your successor will continue with the project.
So this, after we talk to the administration to grant us an office, if you are leaving office, we will not send the office. The office will still be there to still be working. So the subsequent administrations can also continue with the policy or with the policy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you too.
Okay. The data. Okay, I think they've spoken about that. The treasurer's times.
Yes.
Am I right? Can you brief me on that? Explain to me.
With the presence of the SRC newsletter, we will just publicize a detailed and audited financial statements, like of the SRC, what the money is being used for. Maybe if after a program, this is what we use, this is what happened, this is what went into organizing this specific program.
Okay, thank you. You see, I've always been advising mostly these secretaries that instead of putting out an information that you think there's not anyone that would see, why don't you get in touch with all the associations, okay, their secretaries in terms of finance, channel this information to them. They should give it to their PRO to disperse this kind of information onto their platform. I can bet you that this newsletter or the newsletter you're talking about, there's not anyone that sees this SRC initiative. So most of the times, these federal initiatives, they do stay at the top there. That's why your centralization, that is why it's trying to tell you that don't do the centralization at the top there. But rather, when you bring it down to the department or association level, it stays. Because when you bring it there, I can bet you that your next successor might not continue that policy. And you can't hold him to that. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
So, please, when you are giving the nod, kindly revisit this policy and make it more clear for us. Okay?
Thank you.
Miss Rachel,
Yes, please.
I don't want to burden you with a lot of questions. Just explain your last policy to me to understand it well.
The research and data analysis workshop.
Yes, please. Explain to me.
So last year, the Institute for Research were holding workshops every Sunday at 3 p.m. So I aim to liaise with them, to talk to them, that for them to hold a workshop for just the research members, they should open it up to the student populace. So at that 3 p.m., instead of just the members joining, the student can also have access to the link and join and learn whatever they are equipping them with.
Okay. Do you know your position is not for only students in whole? You know
For
you have
hallway too.
students in hallway. So how
Yes,
will
please.
you do that for the hallway students also?
For the hallway student.
Yes, please.
Yes, so if you are going to talk with the people at the Institute for Research, we are not going to talk for just for the whole province, but for the Uhas student populace at large, which the hallway students are also part of.
Don't you think if you do this policy, if you do it virtual, it will help rather?
Yes, it is virtual, 3 p.m. every Sunday. It's virtual.
But you didn't tell me that it's virtual.
Please, it is virtual.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please, I want to say something before I pass this on.
Okay.
I think looking at your policy, okay, you haven't been fair to the way you are disbursing funds. I'm sure you haven't been fair to US based TV. Do you agree with me?
I haven't been fair.
Yes. You are disbursing a lot of projects and funds on your policies. Okay. But looking at your last one, what you just spoke about, that you are going to make it virtual. You see, we are here and we have US based TV live
Yes, please.
capturing you here. But looking at this, what policy would you in your office as the federal treasurer, what are you going to do for US based TV? What are you going to tell management about US based TV? Tell us now. We want to put it on record.
They are here, oh, so say it.
Honestly, nothing. I didn't include. I didn't say. There's nothing here to include you as basically. But they can help in streaming of our workshops, of the in-person ones. Yes, please. Yes, they help in stream. Please no.
Okay, so I'm going to start. My first question is going to come from your policies. The fourth one, the
Okay.
Treasurer Times, that's the name. Your policy statement is, with the presence of the SRC newsletter, I will publish timely reports on SRC acquired assets and revenue generation,
Yes,
right?
please.
But then your goal is basically transparency and accountability to the SRC. You want
Yes,
to be
please.
accountable to the people.
Yes, please.
Okay. So now my question to you is, how are you going to balance that accountability with confidentiality? Because you can't tell me you'd want to disclose everything about the SRC's finances to the student populace. So how are you going to balance that accountability you want to do with confidentiality?
I think for the acquired asset and revenue generation, that's what the SRC has gotten. The money that we've gotten from a place, the funds generated, what we've been given, or if we raise funds, what they've given to us are sponsorships. Yes. we
So
can
that's what you're
publish-
going to disclose to.
Yes.
So the monies you've received,
Yes. Please.
how you spent them, that's what you're going to disclose to the students'
please.
populace. Okay. So per the SRC constitution, how frequently are you to present financial statements to Parliament?
The last sitting of the semester.
That's what the constitution says.
Yes, please.
Okay, give me 3 instances under which a federal executive officer can be removed from office.
When the executive violates the oath or the constitution, when the executive has embezzled fund or has found to be negligent in delivering of their roles and responsibilities.
That's all. Okay, so back to you stepping aside instead of resigning.
Yes, please.
So let's say the panel accepts, or we are equating you stepping aside to be you resigning.
Okay.
What kind of precedent do you think we are setting for future generations to come? Do you think that it is a right thing to say, okay, anybody can just step aside and then you can also vie for other positions? Do you think it's a right thing to do?
Like what?
I'm saying You are saying you stepped aside. You didn't
Yes,
resign
please.
because
Yes,
you
please.
didn't know
Yes,
you were
please.
supposed to resign, so you
Yes,
just stepped aside.
Yes,
And I'm saying that with this that you have done, do you think it's right for other people to come and continue the same thing you did?
No, please. If I had known what I have known right now, I would have resigned from the completely rather than stepping aside.
Okay, so you didn't
So-
know. So should I assume you also did not ask? You didn't inquire. You didn't
No,
ask
I
anybody.
didn't inquire. I didn't ask.
You didn't ask
I
anybody.
didn't ask, please.
Okay. Now you know the Nugs.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you think that at any point, if there's a Nugs program, a meeting, do you
Yes,
think you
please.
should form part of the delegation?
If I'm being elected and for if I'm
No,
being
if you are the
yes,
treasurer,
please. Yes,
you
please.
should form part. So under
Yes.
which, give me 2 programs or 2 meetings where you should be part of the delegation.
2 meetings.
Yes.
When they are holding congress
And then,
when the central committee is meeting.
so what's the difference between the Congress and the Central Committee?
Please, I don't know the clear.
Okay, so when delegates are going for these programs,
yes,
who
please.
caters for the allowances?
For the allowances.
Yes.
The student is from the students from the SRC.
It's from the allowance is from the students.
Yes.
So does a budget come to Parliament to be approved before?
If they are going for congress.
Yes.
Please, I honestly I don't know.
Okay, my final question, walk me through how budgets are approved and then funds are disbursed.
So the executive committee decides on a program, then a budget is created. Then from there, the treasurer send it to the finance committee for them to go through it and assess every item. Then it is sent back to the treasurer, and it's presented to the house for
Which
deliberation-
house?
The SRC Parliament.
Okay.
For deliberation and approval. Then after the approval, it goes to the dean of students for her to take minutes and see what's in the budget.
For her to take minutes of
Ye-
the budget.
Yes,
Take minutes of the budget.
yes, please.
What do you mean by take minutes of the budget?
When I inquired, she takes minutes of the budget.
But they didn't explain to you what taking minutes of a budget
No,
means.
please.
And you didn't ask
No, please.
because you didn't want to know.
No, take minutes of the budget. She records it down.
So the recording is the taking minutes.
Yes.
So, okay, let me ask, what's the difference between a minute and a report?
A minute and a report.
Yes.
A minute is what's like a conversation that's
A conversation.
A
So if the
deliberation.
dean is taking minutes of a report, is she having a conversation with the budget?
no, please.
So how is she taking minutes of the budget?
She's writing the details in
So
the-
that's the minutes of the budget.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Theo,
Yes, please.
are you okay being addressed as Theo?
Yes,
Okay. If not taking the water we've offered you,
I'm fine.
you are comfortable.
Yes, please.
You are not tensed.
No.
Okay. I would have loved to talk about your policy documents, but my panel members have spoken at length about it, so I'll just go straight to one simple question I have for you.
Okay, please.
So, if you realize that, as the treasurer, federal treasurer, no, budgets will be coming to you and all that.
Yes.
If you realize that maybe a committee or someone has inflated his or her budget and already the budget has passed you, now you have realized that the budget is inflated for the gains of that person, how are you going to go about this situation? Like, what are you going to do about this situation?
Thank you so much for the question. I think they will have to after if later I find out that it's be inflated and I have evidence of the inflation, like maybe they brought a receipt and I realize that it's inconsistent with the actual budget they presented to the house. I'll ask for a refund.
Okay. Final question.
Okay, please.
Who is the current Uhas librarian?
The current US librarian.
Okay. You were mentioning the finance directorate. Who is the current director of the finance directorate of the
Mr.
university?
Mr. James Abra.
Okay.
Hello, Rahel. We'll go more on the current affairs, but this time in Ghana. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, how many cabinet ministers do we have in Ghana?
Cabinet Minister.
Yes, please.
Please, I don't know the total number.
Okay. Who is the Minister of Sports and Recreation?
Sports and Recreation.
Yes, please.
Please, no.
Okay. Who is the Deputy Minister of Finance?
For finance.
Yes, please.
Honorable Thomas Nyako.
Okay. Please, who is the Minister of Parliamentary Affairs?
Parliamentary Affairs.
Yes, please.
Please.
Okay. In the past 48 hours, right? Are you updated with the news? In the past 48 hours, what has been going on in Ghana? What have you heard?
The past 48 hours?
Yes, please.
Okay, I heard about the Ghana Armed Forces recruiting 12 people in the next 3 years.
They are what? They are
12,000 people.
They are recruiting
They are
12,000 people.
12,000 people in the next 3 years. I also heard about the International Monetary Fund starting their fifth review.
Oh, really?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you for that information.
You're
and thank
welcome.
you.
One last question.
Okay, please.
Do you have any other means of raising funds for the SRC aside sponsorships and partnerships?
Pardon me.
Do you have any other means of raising money, funds for the SRC aside sponsorships and partnerships?
Yes, please, but I didn't include Yes, please, but I didn't include that inside because I didn't include that here about the repurchasing the items used during dinners, during the nursing seminars, like the decorations, the plates, the cups, during those seminars. But when I was making inquiries about the money, like the cost of the items, I didn't get an actual price. Like I was not getting the correct price, so I didn't include it. So if the SRC purchase those things during those dinners, we can rent them out as how they rent them out from the external sources, and this will generate money to the SRC.
Okay. You have a budget in front of you.
Yes, please.
I wanted you to check and tell me what is wrong in the budget.
Okay, please.
Or if it's complete budget too, you can tell me. So look into it.
Are you done?
Please, I want to, like, as I'm going through it, I should be answering.
Oh, no. I just take a critical look at it. Okay.
I think I am.
Okay, so kindly give us comments about what is in front of you.
It's a budget drawn, as like I can see place citation, so it's a budget drawn for an awards night.
So is it a complete budget?
So over here, I didn't see the quantity for the photography and the DJ, but their unit price is added, and the subtotal equals the unit price, which means it's one respectively.
Okay. You said you didn't see the quantity.
Yes.
So are you trying to tell me that in terms of transport, to when you are drawing a budget, we have quantity for transport. Is that what you are trying to tell us? That when you are drawing budget, we'll have quantity for transport.
Yes, because if you are picking the Ayalolo, and if the Ayalolo is going twice, like back and forth is one trip. So if it's twice, you have to.
So you are picking keke. So keke will go 1, you count 2, 3. That is what you're. I'm trying to tell you that we have certain things.
Yes.
You just quantify them at once.
Okay.
You understand? So decor. So you tell me decor. You start flower, light.
No, that one is like it's a whole.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to tell you. Photography. We've quantified the whole thing. I hope you understand.
Yes, please.
Aha. And you don't know that for a budget, we need to have a title.
Yes, please. It's in my what I wrote down. There's supposed to
So
be.
we asked you, is it a complete budget? Then yes, no. Okay,
No.
so you are not done. Okay, so continue with what is wrong with the budget.
So it doesn't have like a heading. It doesn't also have like an estimation in case there's an increase in the price of anything over here.
An estimation.
Yes, or either they will add a miscellaneous to it, so it will be miscellaneous. Then they will do total.
So how do we calculate for miscellaneous?
How do we calculate for? To what I know best is just like you assume the amount. That's
No,
what
miscellaneous are not assumed. Okay, after every budget.
Yes.
So your total, okay, just 10% of your total. So what is the total there?
18,645.
So 10% of 18,640. What is what? It would be how much? So do that math for me. Find the percentage. The percentage I told you. The 10% of it.
It will be 1,864.5 pesos.
Okay, so you are the treasurer. Would you advise the federal president to invest with our SRC money?
To invest.
Our SRC dues. Would you advise a federal president to invest with our SRC dues, our money?
Before any investment, before the SRC president to invest.
No, I'm asking you, would you advise the federal president, okay, should in case now you are the treasurer, would you advise, maybe the SRC president has come, he's before you, you are having a discussion, oh, I want to have an investment, you are the treasurer, what, because you've had a lot of knowledge about the finance, we assume, so now, to you, I want to take part of SRC money and have an investment. Would you advise him to invest?
On behalf of the SRC?
Yes, on behalf of the SRC.
If it's with a clear...
Would you advise him yes or no?
Yes, please.
Why?
Because after a long round, we'll gain more money, like more interest on the money.
Okay, so what investment would you advise the federal president to do, to undertake? What investment plan?
What investment?
Yes.
I think we have the treasury bill, which gives, we have the 91.
Thank you. So you have treasury bill. What is the current rate according to the Bank of Ghana? What is the current rate of treasury bill? Okay, you let me forgo Bank of Ghana. Any bank at all you know will confirm. What is the rate, the current rate of the treasury bill?
On the 91 day, if you invest 1,000 Ghana cedis, we are getting...
Be specific on the bank, because I think it's different across banks.
Please, I can't remember.
You can't. Okay. Still on Bank of Ghana.
Yes, please.
They held a meeting, and 125th Monetary Policy Committee, they met on a particular day to have a meeting on a policy rate issue. Can you tell me the date they had that particular meeting?
No, please.
No.
Yes.
Currently, what is the dollar rate by the Bank of Ghana?
12 cedis 41 pesos.
Currently, what is the bank rate by Bank of Ghana?
Please, the last one I saw before, the last time it was 12 cedis 41 pesos.
It's a lie. So, okay, sorry for using it a lie, but it is 12 cedis 39 pesos. Okay, that is the dollar rate. Okay,
Yeah, that's what I said. The last time I saw it before.
the last time you saw it,
Yes, please.
it has unfortunately it has never surpassed the 40 pesos. Unfortunately, I'm with it. That is why. Do you know the policy rate as at now, according to Bank of Ghana?
Pardon me.
Do you know the policy rate?
No, please.
You don't know. Okay. What measures is the Bank of Ghana taking, okay, to ensure that all banks and all forex bureaus are operating under its policy to regulate the dollar? Give me
Please,
one
I saw
policy.
it, but I didn't read.
You didn't read it. So the advice you are going to give the federal president, meaning that you are just going to assume because you've heard of treasury bill, so you are just going to suggest treasury bill to the federal president.
No, I think before we invest, we have to go to the bank. Maybe preferably the bank we banks in to see their investment plans, to see the one that will best work for the student, and check out their interest rate before we invest.
Okay, thank you. So what is the name of the current manager of the Bank of Ghana?
Bank of Ghana.
Yes, please.
I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Miss Rachel.
Yes, please.
So the budget as it is there, looking at some of the quantities, it doesn't tally. Okay, one I think it was instead of 380, it's not 380, it is more than 380, respectively. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. No, please.
Thank you, Miss Rachel.
You're
In
welcome.
60 seconds, look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next federal SRC treasurer.
Okay, dear Uhas students, I'm in the person of Babatune Washotayo, and I think you should vote for me because I promise to serve with integrity, transparency, and the student interest at heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you think the panel was fair to you? Do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Do you have any questions or suggestions to the panel?
Question? No, I don't.
Thank you very much and have a good evening.
Thank you, and thank you all too.
Yes. Any questions from the audience? Thank you.
And then when I check the Bank of Ghana post, as at when 11 hours ago, the selling rate was 12 cedis, 40 pesos, and 62. What was? So I think you need to confirm first from their site before you say she's
Yes,
lying
I
or
was
something.
on their side.
No, but they posted this.
Yes, that is where
And
I
you
was.
said it has never crossed 12 CDs, 40 pesos or
Oh, okay,
something.
the selling rate. Okay.
Yeah, so you
Thank
have
you.
to specify buying or selling.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
I think someone has something to say.
So thank you. When Honorable Kodum was asking the question, he actually said, will you advise the SRC president to invest? You said yes. So my question is, do you invest money that is not yours? That's my question. Do you invest money that is not yours?
So thank you very much for that question. So when I was answering the question, I said on behalf of the SRC. So he's not going there as like a person or a student. It's they are investing is on behalf of the SRC. So the interest is for the SRC and for the students, not for him. Thank you.
Honorable members, please, so would the questions we are asking be scored or something? Like, based on a response, would it be scored or something? I just want to know. No, like, I mean, from the questions and all that, not be scored, right? Okay, so this is parts. That's fine. So this is not like a question, but then to I'm just trying to answer him, I mean, in a way. So even the school, like Uhas itself, invests money into these banks and all that. Like the school has money for investments, and you cannot say that money doesn't belong to the individual or something, so you cannot invest it. So even as an institution, we have money for investments. The same way the SRC can also decide to invest money in businesses or something. I hope that's clear. Right, thank you.
Um, you, hello. Um, to the last person who asked the question, please, do you have evidence to back what you're saying? You made a statement. Do you have evidence to back what you're saying? That's fine.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hello. Good evening. Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, good evening, Chair. Please. Good evening, honorable panelists. My name is Benjamin Afo, a third year Doctor of Pharmacy student, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of the Federal SLC Treasurer.
Okay. So you swear an oath before you start your vetting.
Okay, please.
Please be on your feet. So there's a Bible and there's a Quran. So whichever one you're comfortable with. Alright. So you'd repeat after me.
Okay, please.
I, your name,
I, Benjamin Afo,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand that
I fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false information
or provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for disqualification
for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Thank you.
Mr. Benjamin.
Yes,
Afo,
Chair.
From your CV, your core skills, it says you are a quick learner and a creative writer.
Yes, please.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So with the core skills and the competence, it was listed as quick learner and a creative writer. So mostly I write poems and spoken word as well. And with a quick learner, I tend to grasp things quickly as a skill.
With you being a creative writer, can you kindly give us 2 minutes 2 minute speech on the state of our school's financial situation?
Come again. Is it on finance or financial institution?
On finance. Drop something down quickly.
Okay, I think is it. Okay, so we are listening. What you have?
Uhas, University of Health and Allied Science, a solemnly health institution, but we are holistic in everything we do. Aside our clinical training and our clinical upbringing, we have a solid finance education. We can plan our salaries, we can budget for our monies, and we can also have a good retirement plan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think it would have been best, Mr. Benjamin, if you had numbered your CV for us. Okay, so that it would be snappy. When I tell you go to page 3, then we could follow.
Okay, please.
Yeah, so your interest, football,
Yes, please.
pharmaceutical journals and health issues. How many journals have you read?
So mostly, thank you very much for your question. So mostly, I tend to read journals from time to time.
Time to time.
Yeah, pharmaceutical journals.
So the last time you read, when was the last time you read?
Okay, so thank you very much for your question. The last journal I read was a pharmaceutical journal, and it was on the title of stoma therapy, and how pharmaceutical care plan can help in patients with stoma.
Okay, thank you. Looking at your CV, I think, do you have any technical skills?
Please come again.
Do you have any technical skills?
Yes, please. No,
Do you
please,
have
no.
any technical skills?
No, please.
You don't have any technical skills, so you can't type.
Please, I can type.
You can.
Yes, please.
You can't use the internet well.
I can use the internet well.
Okay, so if you can type, what software do you use in typing?
Okay, so Microsoft Word.
Are you good at Excel?
Yes, please.
You are very good at Excel.
Yes, please.
Very good.
Yes, I can maneuver my ways around Excel.
Excel.
Yes, please.
Okay, so what are some of the advantages of using Excel in statistics or data collection?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So the advantage of using Excel in statistics is that Excel can has a large number of rows and columns that can accommodate large numbers using statistics. For example, if you want to do a health survey in the municipal here in Ho, you're targeting over 1,000 people or 2,000 people. It's very easy to do it with an Excel sheet rather than having a hard copy to write out the data. And it also gives you other features like the functions for summing up numbers and also arranging things in rows and columns.
Okay, so give me 3 features. When I open my Excel, 3 features you can identify on the Excel page.
So on the Excel page, you can see rows, you can see columns. There's an active cell. There's a function toolbar.
What's an active cell?
An active cell is it's an intersection of a row and a column. And
Okay, thank you. Being the treasurer, what is the difference between a treasurer and a financial secretary?
okay.
I want practical explanation.
Okay, thank you very much. So a difference between the treasurer and the financial secretary. So first off, a treasurer, the role of a treasurer is an extended one of a financial secretary. So a financial secretary can go on to accurately give us financial transactions of a group or an institution. But the role of a treasurer is also giving of financial transactions of a group, but it extends on to taking care of assets of the institution as well.
So a financial secretary can't take care of assets.
A financial secretary can also financial secretary is strictly for the accurate financial records, and mostly financial secretaries report to treasurers.
That is the instance.
Yes, please.
Okay, so why not a federal president or a federal general secretary, but rather a treasurer?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So a federal treasurer, because I've had an exposure in the fields of finances, and also the rules of which a treasurer sits on the executive committee to help in planning of policies for the administration as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You talking about rules, your leadership experience. I think the last time you held any portfolio in relation to finance was way back in SHS.
Yes, please.
Right? Am I right?
Yes, please.
Yes. So you've been in this school for almost 3 years now.
Yes, please.
Can I say that you not going for any of the portfolio in relation to finance meant that you were incompetent? Can I say that?
No, please.
Why?
So thank you very much for your question too. So the reason as to why I've not gone in for any portfolio in relation to finance is, personally, I think it has to do with the priorities I was doing back then and my schedules. Yes, please.
So are you trying to tell me that after the time you came, you were not ready for a portfolio in relation to finance?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. It's not solely so, but If you are going in for finance, you should be someone that should be open-minded, and you should make sure that everything you are doing is accurate as and then. So you should be someone of sound mind to carry out finances.
So what were you doing back then that gave you that zeal to go in for these financial positions? And when you got here, what are you doing now that is preventing you, okay, from attaining that form of exposure in terms of finance?
Okay, thank you very much for your question once again. So the main reason has to do with personal reasons. If I'm very ready to go in for it, yes, then I go in.
Okay. I think when it comes to your portfolio, okay, being the treasurer of an SRC, would you advise a federal president to invest with SRC funds?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question. So before I will advise the federal SRC treasurer to invest the funds of the SRC into something else, we first off have to look at our revenue we have at hand.
Okay.
Then we look at the activities we want to perform with the revenues. If there's allowable, if there's monies that we can invest into something else, and we look at the time frame in which we are investing and when we are reaping. We look at the risks and the benefits. If we weigh all those things and there's monies to be invested, then surely we go ahead with that. Thank you.
So you going for the federal position, okay? Can you sing the school anthem for Uhas? Can you sing it? Look into the camera and do the needful for us.
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Please, can I do the chorus?
You said?
Can I do the chorus?
Oh, I think I said sing the anthem. I didn't
anthem.
specify. But I know the anthem starts from somewhere before it gets to the chorus. Right?
Yes.
You are the federal treasurer. Right? Yeah. So can you do the needful for us?
Okay, please. Thank you. All
You-
right.
Oh, you can. Or you'll be comfortable with the chorus. Okay.
Let me do the chorus. I think that's what I'm very comfortable with. Arise and shine.
You do the chorus.
For health and development, God bless you high and grace you high.
So I think because during our matriculations and things, that is where we the boys we join vice chancellor and administration to sing the chorus. So that is what you are very conversant with, right? That is what you are telling vice chancellor. That the booklet they gave to you, I think they took you through orientation on how to sing our anthem, right? And throughout this orientation and most of the programs you've attended, it's just the chorus. Okay, thank you. You've done well.
Thank you.
But on a budget, okay,
Yes.
I think on a budget,
Yes.
what are some key features as a treasurer you advise anyone? Imagine you are the federal treasurer now. Okay, someone has come to you that I want to draw a budget. What are some of the key things you would tell the person to take critical or pay attention to in drawing a budget?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So, for the key features that I would advise someone to look out or reach out to when drawing a budget is, first off, the person must look out for the revenue available for the person. The person must look at the items they are going to purchase or the services that they need. Now, when they list out these items, they should check out for the unit price of the said items. Then when they check the unit price, they check out the quantities they need. So then you look back to your revenue. If you list about 5 items, then you know the unit price and the quantity you want. Maybe you need 2 of the pens. You need 3 of the pens, but your revenue is allowing you for 2 of the pens. You have to cross-check it again. So you look at your revenue, you look at your items, the unit price, and the cost of the items or the service.
Okay, so would you agree with me that you missed some portions that are very important in drawing budget?
Yes, please.
So what are those points?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So to add up, you can allow space for
For
You allow space for miscellaneous in the budget as well.
okay, but you don't think it's right for you to start every budget with a budget heading. You don't think it's right.
Okay, sorry. So you need to include the title because once the budget is there, it should display boldly. So
Okay.
there should be a title.
Yeah,
of
so
the
I
budget.
believe the title is very important, okay?
Yes,
Because
please.
most programs often do carry some part components that if I pick it, I'll be confused so as to what this budget is going to do. Okay.
Yes,
Can you
please.
tell us what goes into the preparation or what goes into the amount we put there for miscellaneous?
Okay, thank you very much for your question once again. So the amount is a certain amount is placed there for miscellaneous because in doing the budgets, there are some expenses that can't be listed as part of the budget. Some may include transport and some other one or two. It's also helping to make the budget an effective one, but those costs cannot be placed in the budget. So you allow for miscellaneous. Thank you.
So how do you arrive at that particular amount for the miscellaneous?
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you know?
No, please.
Okay, so most often, after the summation of whatever budget you are doing, okay. So if the total is maybe 20,000, 10% of the 20,000 is often your miscellaneous, okay. But I
Thank
will
you very
I will tell you that anytime you are advising someone to draw a budget, you advise the person to inflate not too much, okay. You try to inflate in as much as you have miscellaneous. You try to inflate some of the so what I think the chair just corrected me or something.
Okay,
If I say
please.
you inflating the price, you see, because we are living in a kind of unstable economy. Okay, I'm not saying I know we have miscellaneous that can take care of that.
Yes,
Okay, but I
please.
think maybe I'm not saying too much, but sometimes you just predict that maybe I went to the market today, it was 37 cedis. Okay, but I'll be going to buy the actual thing maybe in 2 weeks time. So let me predict maybe an increase of 5 cedis. I hope you understand. In
Yes.
as much as the miscellaneous can
Yeah, okay,
do
please.
that, I
I
hope
get
you,
it.
you get me.
Yes, please. Thank you
Okay,
very much.
so I think that is all for now.
Okay, thank you.
How do you prefer to be addressed, please?
Benjamin, please. Thank
Benjamin.
you.
Okay. Benjamin, are you comfortable?
Yes, please.
We have water. Or if not spoken much yet, so you don't need water.
Thank you very much. I will take it.
You take it. Okay, that's good. Looking at your CV, okay. Under the education.
Please kindly come again.
Under education or
Okay.
education.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'm there.
Okay. The first one, you have Doctor of Pharmacy into brackets PharmD, University of Health and Allied Sciences, 2022 to present.
Yes, please.
Then the next one, you have BSc Telecommunication Engineering,
Yes.
Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, 2021 to 2022. First of all, I would like to ask, does KNUST run a one-year program in Bachelor of Telecommunication Engineering?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So the BSc Telecommunication in KNUSC is not a fully back degree. It was just a 1-year period I spent.
So you don't have the degree.
No, please.
So why then do you put it here as though you have the degree?
Okay. So it wasn't supposed to be noted as a degree, but I was just supposed to be noted that I spent a 1-year period there.
Okay. So I shouldn't take this as... Okay. Let's continue. what's the next category? I don't know how to pronounce the next word. The word there. So the next category after the education. Can you help me pronounce it?
Okay, please. Thank you very much. So it's supposed to be professional experience.
Oh, okay. So should we take it that you not pay attention to the figures of our monies when we entrust you to become treasurer?
Okay, thank you very much. But no, please, not that. But I think it's skipped me a bit.
Because initially you put that you did a 1-year program and you got BSc from the interpretation that we got from the CV, which you said is just an experience you had. But you put it there as though you had it. So should we take it that you have the tendency to mislead people?
No, please.
But then it's looking like a pattern.
Very sorry for this omission.
Okay. Leadership experience. Committee member. Pharmaceutical Students Federation Ghana Health and Project Committee.
Yes, please.
As a committee member, are you a leader?
Kindly come again.
As a committee member, are you a leader?
So, as a committee member is not supposed to be a leader, but we serve various purposes in the committee, and we have subgroups with sub-leaders.
Okay, so did you play a role, like, in the committee? Like you are saying that we have subcommittees. Did you play a role?
Yes, please.
What role was that?
Okay, so in the Health and Projects Committee of the Pharmaceutical Student Federation, there's a subgroup for non-communicable diseases, and we do write-ups about to educate the general public on non-communicable diseases at once every month.
So what were you in that subcommittee?
So in that subcommittee, because we are educated, we write we do a little background education about these non-communicable diseases. Then when we get our findings, we put it on the flyer.
Wait, take your time. I want to establish what leadership role you were playing in the committee.
Okay, please, thank you. So in the committee, I was the head of the non-communicable disease.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Thank you.
So what prevented you from telling us that under this subcommittee or under this committee, I was this? Because the way you put it here, it's a bit ambiguous. That's why I had to ask for clarification.
Okay, please. Thank you.
Okay. You've handed over as organizing secretary under PCF?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. How was your tenure of office like?
Please kindly come again.
How was your tenure of office like under PCF?
So under PCF, you has and as the organizing secretary, PCF you has it's a pharmacy Christian fellowship that we organize programs, religious programs in relation to Christianity for students in pharmacy. So mostly we have annual Thanksgiving services. We have Friday prayer sessions, which is organized. One is organized in town for continuing students, and one is organized at SPEM sites for the freshers because they reside in the hostel. So where we
the same day.
Come again.
You do the two concurrently.
Yes, please.
Wow.
Yes.
That means you're good at multitasking or something else.
Okay, so not personally for me, but the set of executives are divided into two.
Okay.
Some take charge in Sokodi, some take charge in town.
Okay.
So, but once in a while we organize programs here in town where we invite the freshers to come join us. We worship together.
That's great. Awards and honors. Adisadel College Academic Achievers Club.
Yes.
What's the meaning of that?
So in Adisadel College, there is an Academic Achievers Club, which is we reward awards for students who excel academically every semester. So in Adisadel College, we do 10 courses per semester. So out of the 10 courses, if you
be specific, like
Okay, so out of the 10 courses, if you can get 8 A's and above in a course, you get to join the Academic Achievers Club, which is an honorary club by the headmaster of the school and the old students. Yes, please.
So being a member of the club is an honor.
So when you make the grades, you are awarded into the club.
So you are awarded membership.
Yes, please. It's an
So
honorary.
you should have put it that way, because what you put here is Adesado College Academic Achievers Club as an award or honor. So it sounds like they gave you the club as an award. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
So if you put it like membership into this, it makes it more understandable.
Okay, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. And conferences and leadership forums attended.
Yes, please.
Why are all of them sort of abbreviated? Why are all of them abbreviated before you explain later down there? I just want to understand the
Okay,
rationale.
thank you very much for the question. So mostly these conferences have longer names and they are abbreviated.
They have longer names.
Yes,
Okay.
please. So that's why I explained them below the
Okay.
abbreviations, and that's how mostly they are known for. Yes.
Okay. So the science, technology, mathematics, innovation, and engineering at Tema Senior High School 2017. Which body organized that conference?
Ghana Education Service.
Ghana Education Service.
Yes, please.
So you should indicate it that it's by the Ghana Education Service.
Okay.
So that we understand what you have from there. Were you
Thank you.
given a certificate of participation?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, you don't have a column for certificates, so okay. LDTP. Which institution organized that also?
So LDTP is thank you for your question. LDTP that's Leadership Diary Training Program. It's organized by Youth Arise organization.
By
Youth Arise organization. It's a private non-governmental organization that train up leaders.
Okay. Sharpen Your Soul conference.
Yes, please. So Sharpening Your Soul conference is also like more or less like a build-up of LDTP. After you graduate from LDTP, it's also another conference that helps to shape you as a leader.
Okay, so you see the Sharpen Your Soul conference, you wrote organized by Youth Arise organization.
Yes, please.
Okay, so now we know the institution that organized it. But then you also didn't give us any reference, because you didn't provide us with a certificate of participation in these conferences. You also didn't give us any reference to any of these institutions for us to make references. So how are we supposed to confirm if you actually partook in any of this?
I think it was the certificates that I don't have here to prove that, and I also didn't put the references. Sorry about that.
Okay. Okay. Let me borrow this line of questioning from one of my panel members.
Please
The-
kindly come again.
It's just a don't worry. Awards and honors. GPSA Awards and Dinner 2023. Course rep of the year.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. It was this money platform kind of voting.
Please kindly come again.
The voting was done with this money platforms.
Yes, please.
Okay. Did you commit money yourself?
Kindly.
Did you put in money yourself?
So when I was nominated for this award scheme, so actually my family and friends helped me vote to achieve this as well. Not
Okay.
just myself.
That's fine. Okay. So if you notice, as the federal treasurer, you notice that some committees that have submitted their budgets to you have been overly inflated, And the way they have inflated it is for gains of individuals within the committee or certain one individual. How are you going to handle such a situation? And the budget has passed you. But first of all, can you tell us the processes the budget goes through, let's say from a committee level, before it gets approved to disbursement of funds?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So, how a budget is passed. So, first of all, the said committee. So, let's take an example. Maybe the sports committee has a program and they need money for the program. The committee head will go ahead and write a budget. Then the budget is passed on to the treasurer to pass on to the finance committee to scrutinize the budget. To scrutinize and audit the budget. If after the finance committee are done with their auditing, it passes on to the treasurer, and then all budgets are supposed to be approved by the parliament before the money is disbursed. So the treasurer gives the information of the audited budget from the finance committee to the clerk of parliament to add it to the agenda for the parliamentary sitting. Then during the parliamentary sitting, the budget is debated, and once it's approved, the treasurer picks that and follow up. If the amount is less than 10,000 Ghana cedis, the dean of students gives a signatory, and the treasurer cashes out and disburses the money to the said committee. Thank you.
Okay, as a follow-up, what if the money is more than 10,000 cedis?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question. So once the money is greater than 10,000 cedis, that's around, it moves beyond the dean of students and moves to the senior assistant registrar. Sorry.
Senior assistant registrar.
Yes, please.
Okay. So per what you have said, the first time the treasurer gets the budget is from the said committee.
Yes,
in
please.
your case, the sports committee.
Yes, please.
Using what you have said, so after you've gotten it from the sports committee and you have sent it to the financial committee to audit it, and now you come back and you realize that this is the situation, what are you going to do about it?
Okay, please, can I ask, so that are you asking in relation after finance committee has audited and I find out, or before?
No, per what you said the budget will come to the treasurer first, go to the finance committee will audit and okay it, then it comes back to the treasurer will take it to the clerk, then to parliament. After that, it comes back to the treasurer to take to dean of students.
Yes,
So I mean, the first time that it comes to you, is between the said committee, which in your case you mentioned sports, and the finance committee. And I said between that time you have discovered, like you've sent it to the finance committee already, and now you've discovered this discrepancy. How do you deal with that situation?
Okay, please. Thank you very much. So first off, before it passes to me to the finance committee, I'll have a look at it, and if that is the moment I find out
No, that's not the moment you realized it.
Okay, after the finance committee has audited and I find out that there's inflation. So one, it could be possible that inflation is coming from the selfish gain of the said committee.
Yes, that's what I said. So it is actually coming from there, but it is the finance committee, like in your scenario that you've put it now. The finance committee that has now found it, they have prompted you. So how are you going to handle such a situation?
Okay, please, thank you. So in a situation like that, I'm going to see the committee head, the said committee head. Then I speak to the person about the budget allocation for the items that is highly inflated. Therefore, the person should cut down prices and make it look more realistic for approval.
So you prevent it from proceeding any further?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Fu,
Yes, please.
you are welcome to this session.
Thank you very much.
I think in your earlier submission, you made mention of organizing secretary for PCF.
Yes, please.
So I have two questions for you from your CVM.
Okay.
So the first one has to do with, I just want you to help me differentiate between organizing secretary and an organizer?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So the difference between an organizing secretary and an organizer, um, I wouldn't say there's so much of a difference, but in putting down the rules, the organizer helps in the organization of a program. But once it's said to be an organizing secretary, the person, because there's a secretary attached to it, there should be some jotting down of some of the activities, maybe as and when the event started and all that should go into organizing secretary. Thank you.
So that's organizing secretary.
Yes, please.
And the organizer is just in charge of the activities.
Yes, please.
That's what you are telling me. Yes, boss. Once again, they've said it already. You didn't even respect us to number your CV. Eh? This is how you are going to mix figures and
nope.
go away with our SRC money.
No, please. So sorry about
You
that.
don't pay attention to details. Do you?
I do.
Yeah. All right. Your interest. I see football over there.
Yes, please.
I have a very simple exercise for you. Are you a football fan?
Yes, please.
What football team do you support?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. I do support Chelsea Football Club.
What did you say?
Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea Football Club.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm supposed to be disappointed in you, but we are supposed to continue with the vetting. So I want you to. That means you know much about football.
Yes, please, a bit.
All right. So if we say top 5, like top 5 elite leagues, can you mention them to me? Top 5 elite leagues.
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question. So when we talk about top 5 elite leagues, we have the EPL.
What do you mean by EPL?
Sorry, the English Premier League.
Okay.
The Spanish La Liga.
Okay.
Then we have the Germany Bundesliga.
Okay.
We have the Italian Serie A.
Okay.
Then we have the French League One.
All right. So I just want you to mention 3 teams from each of these 5 countries.
Okay, please. Thank you very much.
Excluding Chelsea Football Club.
Okay,
Manchester United, Manchester City, Arsenal, and Liverpool.
Okay, so for English Premier League, we have Bournemouth Football Club. We have Brighton and Hove Albion. Then we have Wolverhampton Wanderers. For Spanish La Liga, we have Atletico Bilbao. We have Getafe. We have Levante. Then Germany Bundesliga.
So what's the third team?
Levante.
Okay.
For the Germany Bundesliga, we have Stuttgart, we have Union Berlin, and we have Wolfsburg.
Okay.
For the Italian Serie A, we have Atalanta, we have Napoli, and we have Genoa.
Okay.
Then French League One, we have Stade Rennais, we have Auxerre, they have Olympique Marseille. Thank you.
Mr. Benjamin Afo.
Yes, Jay.
Let's go into your policies.
Okay.
It says revamp of old medical hostels to study center.
Yes, please.
How are you going to do this?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So, the revamp of the old medical hostel to a study center in the policy document is supposed to serve as a legacy project if the administration comes to power. So what we are looking at is that there's a general problem with the students' body when it comes to studies in the evening and mostly during examination period where there's no access to the classroom block. So here at the Trafalgar campus, there's an old medical hostel where the rooms can be utilized for something else. Rather than we thinking, here in Uhas, there's no library setting for studies. So rather than thinking of putting up new infrastructure for a study center, revamping these old structures with just furnitures can go a long way to help students with this problem.
So what happens in the situation where your SLC president policies or dreams doesn't align with yours? What happens to this policy?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So I appreciate the question so much. As a legal, as the federal treasurer or any other portfolio in the SLC, mostly the policies of the president is what comes into effect. But sitting at the policy table as a federal executive, like I said, this should be more or less like a legacy project that will leave for the school at the end of our administration. So I'll put this policy on board, and if the president appreciates it, we can bring it into.
So if it doesn't, what happens?
So so to sit on the policy table, I have to do some convincing to make him understand that this is the challenge and problem from the student's body, and this is something we can do to help.
Don't you feel there are more pressing issues?
Come again with your question.
Don't you feel there are more pressing issues?
Yes, please. There are more pressing issues, and we have to take them one after the other. And this is one of these pressing issues.
Under your policy 5, I see standardized hostel prices outside campus. How do you seek to achieve this?
Okay, so thank you very much for your question. So with the standardization of hostel prices outside campus, for a while we have seen high hostel fees by landlords of various houses where they accommodate students from Uhas. So what we seek to do is that just like the way the landlords have rent control, and mostly they have meetings, they have regular meetings, and they regulate how they should charge their prices and everything. I feel we as a university, we've gotten to a point where we should care about our students' body when they are moving out of the hostel, especially after first year. If the university can sit with the landlords and the hostel managers out, they can come to a conclusion of standardizing these prices. It doesn't mean this price should cut across, but according to the hostel facility, the facilities they are offering in these homestels and hostels, we can come into a conclusion.
Who is the non-residential committee chairperson?
Thank you very much for your question. The non-residential, sorry, it has escaped me a bit.
But do you believe that committee exists?
Yes, please, the committee exists.
So why do I see creation of non-residential committee of the SRC in your policy?
Sorry, so that part is not supposed to. Creation it's already in existence, but then directing the rules through the non-residential committee rather should be the point.
So the non-residential committee chairperson is in the person of Honorable Michael Kodo, our panel member.
Yes, I knew him by the face, but the name was not coming. It escaped me a bit.
Okay.
By the face, sorry.
Okay, I think since it's about my committee, I would want more engagement. Okay.
Okay, please.
How do you intend to go about with that policy, that particular policy?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So, like the committee's name, non-residential. So we want to focus on the affairs of the students outside the walls of Uhas. That's the hostels, which mostly is given to the student body for just a year or in their first year.
Okay, so thank you. Based on whatever you've done, whatever you've said, should in case such a person come to you that, okay, you are giving me a tax, so me too, I need an administrative budget, okay, so that you send it to Parliament for approval. Are you going to approve his request based on the tax ahead?
So thank you very much for the question. So it will depend on the tax that will be given.
What is that policy talking about?
So mostly the policy is about sitting down to come to an agreement with the landlords and the hostel managers.
And you know it requires a lot of work. I hope you are aware of it.
Yes, please.
Yes. Likewise, how federal executives and provincial executive have administrative budget. Don't you think it wouldn't be fair if you are giving such a huge tax to a committee member without you taking into consideration his budget that is submitted to you?
Okay, please. So I'll take into consideration the budget of this committee.
Okay, now he's presented a budget to you. Okay, convince the dean of students on why he is to disperse this. He is to accept the whatever document you've presented to her.
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
So to convince the dean of students of this, first of all, I will explain to her about the rising prices in hostel fees, which is something that affects students, because if a student is paying high fees and a person is paying high hostel prices too, it affects the students. So we want to do something that will cause us a little relief in the payments of hostel fees for the student body. And through that, the SRC want to play a role by going around, getting the landlords involved, sitting down to come to a resolution of price reduction or a price that can be standard for the students. So this is in the welfare of the students. So she should approve.
Okay. So don't you think you can explore other options rather than the long talks with these said landlords? Because you know these are adults, okay? They are our mothers and they are our parents. They can be our guardians, whom we are going to see them for this kind of discount or reduction. Can't you explore, since you will be federal treasurer hopeful, can't you explore other options in terms of higher authorities, like through estate? You get a delegate from estate, go to see the MC, or go to rent control, or go to the assembly to find way out, rather than taxing the committee chairperson, which you know is a student and he will have a lot of things on his desk.
Yes, please. Thank you very much too. So taking this into consideration is also very, very good, because most of the things will be channeled through estates, but once there's any help that the student's body has to come in, then the non-residential can help.
So can I believe that when you came about with this policy, you didn't try to explore more about this policy? You just felt, since it's SRC and we have a committee member, so by all means he is the person to explore.
Okay, thank you very much. I think okay, so working through the non-residential will be good, but then I think the best way, like you said, is through higher authorities. But
so based on that, I can squash that your policy.
Okay, no, please. So with this, the non-residential can be a starting point for us, because they are related to student affairs, related to that. So even if we want to pursue a higher authority about this, going with the chairperson and members of this committee will be convincing enough to the higher authority.
Okay. Do you know that attendance to most social gathering on campus in relation to SRC programs, students don't really partake in them? Are you aware?
Please kindly come again.
I said, are you aware that most social events, like social gatherings, in terms of SRC related programs, most of the time they don't get students to partake in those programs. Are you aware of that?
Yes, please.
So I can see financial literacy symposium, right?
Yes, please.
How do you intend to go about with that?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So financial literacy symposium. So to make this an achievable one, we would like to put everything together so that it will be at the convenience of the students. Even if we are able to make it one grand one and everyone is benefiting from it, I think
what is your definition of convenient? What is your definition of convenient in that context?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. So the students' body are not participating in most of the social gatherings, like you said. It could be as a result of some reasons why the students, and mostly the excuse students give is out of their convenience.
Okay, so before I continue, during the SLC week celebration, okay,
yes,
Are you aware that there was a financial literacy symposium? Are you aware?
Come again, please.
Are you aware that? Are you informed? Okay, that during the SRC week celebration, okay, there was a symposium on financial literacy.
No, please.
Meaning that you don't have the SRC at heart. Okay,
I do.
Looking at whatever you wanted to aspire for, because you can't tell me that you had the inspiration a week to closure of nomination. You had this idea, and I'm sure the outline for the week celebration was out, and you saw the outline. The federal president was able to bring together some of the banks around to come to talk to students. And this brings me back to the point that you being an aspirant now, you didn't partake in that symposium. So now you are now the federal treasurer. You are aspiring to be a federal treasurer. What is the assurance? Okay, as you didn't partake in just the ended SRC week financial literacy symposium, don't you think that it would be a waste of expenses? Excuse my word for the waste. Don't you think that it would be a waste of expenses for you to every year organize a symposium at which you know that when it's general for the whole school, the turnout is low?
Please,
Since you didn't partake. So meaning that we have thousands of students on this campus that you have set an example for. Do you agree with me?
Okay, I get your points with the symposium and in the week celebration. So, like I said, when the symposium is placed in the week celebration, mostly the week celebration comes with a lot of activities. Some students may attend some may not attend some. So I feel like the symposium coming outside the week to a point to a later day where everyone can.
Don't you think that later day could also be an inconvenience to someone? Don't you think so? Because looking at our class schedules and things, don't you think that every day is an inconvenience to someone?
Yeah, probably it's bored.
So right now, what is your point on that policy? Because I've proven to you that you as an individual over here, one, you didn't attend the forum. Am I right or I'm wrong? Yes, so you organizing it next year, I'm telling you that I can give you an estimated number of people that will attend that program with your budget. You'll be looking at 300 to 500 students. By the end of the day, you are going to get less than 50 students attending the symposium. So don't you think it would be a waste of time if you don't have a clear plan so as to how you carry out this policy?
Okay, so with carrying out this policy it shouldn't, like in quotes, not in the convenience of students, but it should be placed where the targeted number of people we want.
So per policy, they said your policy has to be time bound, right?
Yes. Please.
So from whatever plan you have, when are you looking at implementing this?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
Yes. So with planning this to meet a set target of number of students, I feel like mostly in the beginning of the semester, where there's no much of academic stress on students, when you are looking at a targeted number, you should be able to.
In the beginning of the semester.
Yes, please.
When did you report to school? Beginning of this academic year.
Come again.
When did you report to school? Beginning of this academic year. Did you come on a set date?
Yes, please, I do.
In your class, when you went for your first class, was your class 100%?
No, please, on them.
So these are certain inconveniences. I hope you understand.
Yeah,
so what I'm trying to tell you is that most of these programs, you see, looking at this large number, why don't you just disseminate it according to the streams? Okay, look at the school level. Okay, you can organize the SRC, but you can first based on SAS. You look at the dean, you go to the dean, you talk to the dean about it, then you give him a structure about it, okay? Rather than you organizing it in general, because as at that time, maybe SAS, students of SAS might be engaged. But when you are in talk with the dean can he can talk to faculties that, on this day, we'll be having this program where they can put measures in place for students to come together. Don't you think that is feasible?
Yes.
More than generalizing it to SRC.
Okay, please. Well noted. Thank you.
So, thank you. Who is the governor of Bank of Ghana? What's the name? What is the name of the governor for Bank of Ghana? You don't know his name. Who is the financial committee chairperson for SRC? What is the name of the financial committee chairperson
Okay, thank you very
for
much for the
SRC?
question. The financial committee chairperson is Honorable Isaac Nuama.
And who is the welfare committee chairperson for SRC?
Okay, please, thank you. The welfare committee chairperson is Honorable Hubert. Sorry, the surname has kept me
What
a bit.
is the name of the local Nugs treasurer? What is his name? The local Nugs treasurer.
Local Nooks treasurer. Thank you for the question. Is Honorable Edward Nyamiche.
I didn't specify. You see, we have local Nugs treasurer for Hohoi. We have, so you could have gone further to clarify.
Yes, please.
Okay, so pay attention to details. You are federal. Doesn't mean necessarily you have to depend on who.
Okay, please.
I hope you understand. What is
Yeah.
the name of the whole provincial Hohoi provincial president? What is his name?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The name of the
Hohoi.
Hohoi provincial president is Honorable Enoch Yesuto.
Okay, so back to when was the last time you visited the page of the Bank of Ghana, checking the exchange rate?
The last time.
Yes, the last time.
The last time will be, I think, either on Saturday or Friday.
Saturday, and what?
So okay, today is Monday. On
Yes.
Sunday. That's
Sunday.
yesterday. Yes.
Do you know Bank of Ghana doesn't update most of their social media handles on Saturday? On weekends, they don't update their page. Are you aware of that?
Okay, so I checked the exchange rates, but not on the Bank of Ghana page. Sorry.
So where?
Come again.
Where? Abochi's page, eh?
No, please.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, Benjamin.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. Please.
You sure
How
you're
about-
fine?
Yes, please.
We've given you water. You've not taken a sip.
Okay, please let me take
You
a
don't
sip.
like how hospitable we are.
Please, I'll take a sip.
So why haven't you drunk the water yet?
Please, I will.
So if I had not asked you to drink the water, you wouldn't have
No, I was
taken it.
waiting for like a break, another break
a
too.
break before you.
Yes,
drink
please.
it. Okay. I have a few questions for you.
Okay, please.
My first question, as treasurer, you are going to be dealing with money, right? You're supposed to have morals and principles. You're supposed to have morals and principles.
Yes, please.
So, what ethical principle will guide every decision that you make as treasurer?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the question. So, for the morals that should guide me in being a federal treasurer is, first of all, I would say integrity, and secondly, stewardship.
Can you explain?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the opportunity. So, with integrity, we are dealing with funds, and in the long run, we are dealing with funds from students. These funds have been allocated to a student's body to cater for the welfare or the well-being of the students. Now, getting opportunity to be at the forefront of these funds, you have to work diligently and with integrity. If funds are allocated for a set project or for said individuals to accomplish a certain task, you should make sure that these funds that you are disbursing is going to perform these funds, going to perform these services or offers. You shouldn't take the opportunity because you are at the forefront of the money to use the money for personal or selfish gains. And with stewardship, you are in charge of the money or the coffers. So you should take care of the money as if it's just the money all belongs to you, and how you treat it should be like how everyone should treat it for you. Thank you.
Okay, can you kindly outline the constitutional duties of an SRC treasurer?
Okay, please. Thank you very much. So the constitutional duties of a federal SRC treasurer, first of all, is keeps receipts of all the revenues and monies of the SRC. And also, the person is also one of the signatories to the accounts of the SRC money. And also, the person shall perform under the supervision of the president all financial transactions of the SRC and any other duties described in the Constitution. Thank you.
Okay, so any other duties that's assigned to him by the
Constitution.
is by the president or the executive committee. So
Okay,
it means
please.
You report to your president.
Yes, please.
So in an instance where your president has asked you to falsify documents, what would you do?
Okay, please. Thank you very much for your question. So it's clearly stated in the constitution that you report to your president, but also as the federal treasurer, you are supposed to be guided by some morals in helping you assign your duties. What the president is asking for, which is falsifying, goes against your morals, or in the long run is going to hurt the students' coffers, because these monies are going for selfish gains rather than disbursing into something that will be very beneficial to the students' body. So as the treasurer and guided by these morals, reporting to these duties wouldn't be something now going for.
You've heard of Nugs?
Yes, please.
What's Nugs?
Nugs. So thank you for the question. Nugs is National Union of Ghana Students.
Okay, what do you think is the relationship between the SRC and Nugs?
Okay, thank you for the question. So the relation between SRC and the Nugs is that the Nugs becomes a representation of the SRC outside the walls of Uhas, or on the national level.
The Nugs becomes
the representation of Uhas as an SRC or a student, a university outside the walls of Uhas.
Okay, but you know Nugs, they do have meetings like Congress and
yes, please,
stuff like that. And Uhas, they are given the opportunity to have their delegates for such programs.
Yes,
right?
please.
So ideally, how many delegates do you think Uhas is entitled to?
How many
delegates? Yes.
Is Uhas entitled
yes.
to?
I just want a number.
The number?
Yes.
5.
Why 5?
Okay, I'm saying 5. Okay, I stand to be corrected. I'm saying 5 because these 5 are the executive officers or the federal executives.
So, are you aware we have local Nugs executives?
Okay, please. So
no,
okay,
I'm asking. Are you aware we have local
yes,
Nugs?
please.
So if you are saying that the school should be represented by the federal executives, that means it's not important for the local Nugs ones to be present.
The local Nugs should represent the school.
So are you still standing by
no,
the
please,
so what number of delegates?
So we have the local Nugs president.
No, I just want a number.
The number.
Yes.
So the presidents, 3.
Just 3. Is that a final answer? What's the current population for the university?
Okay, so not a set number, but above 10,000.
Above 10,000. So
yes.
per the Nugs constitution, depending on the population of the university or the institution, that's when they award, or that's when you are given a number of delegates. So if Uhas is above 10,000, okay, so between 10,000 to 15,000, you are giving 15 delegates.
Come again, please.
Between 10,000 and 15,000, you are giving 15 delegates.
Okay, please.
Okay. Since you are going to be a federal executive, I would ask you to kindly read the Nugs constitution.
Okay, please.
So, what's the highest decision-making body of Nugs?
Of Nugs?
Yes.
Decision body or the
highest decision-making body of Nugs?
That will be the legislature.
The legislature. It's
yes.
Congress.
Congress.
Who is the director of finance for the university?
So thank you very much for the question. The finance head is Mr. Abra. Sorry, the first name has given me a bit.
Director of Public Affairs.
No, please.
Director of Academic Affairs.
Thank you for the question. The director for academic affairs is Dr. Cedric.
There's no title.
Dr. Cedric. The surname.
Okay.
Sorry.
The name of the dean of your school.
Okay. The name of the dean of my school is Professor Kwame Boabing.
He doesn't have a first name. He doesn't have a
Kwame.
first name.
Kwame.
He doesn't have a first name, like an English name.
No, please.
He doesn't have. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Benjamin. So more on current affairs, but you finish drinking your water, okay?
Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. So more on current affairs, but this time in Ghana. Okay.
Okay, please.
So who is the Minister for Local Government, chieftaincy and religious affairs.
No, please.
You have no idea.
No idea.
Okay. And who is the Minister for Ministry of Works, Housing and Resources?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The Minister for Housing.
And Water Resources? You have no idea. Who is the head of state of Ghana?
Head of state?
Yes, for Ghana.
The president of the country.
Okay. So, who is the Minister for Sports and Recreation?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The Minister for Sports and Recreation is Honorable Kofi Idi Adams.
Okay. How many ministries do we have in Ghana?
How many?
Ministries.
Ministries. I'm not so sure about the number.
If you're not sure, we can skip.
Okay, we can skip.
Alright, sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How many schools are in this university? How many schools do we have?
So there are 8 schools.
There are 8 schools. Name them.
We have School of Allied Health Science.
Okay.
We have School of Medicine. We have School of Pharmacy. School of Nursing and Midwifery. There's School of Sports and Exercise Medicine. There's School of Dentistry. School of Sports and Exercise Medicine. So now School of Pharmacy, School of Medicine.
Federal.
Yes, please. I'm coming. School of Dentistry.
Isn't
Okay, School of Basic and Biomedical Sciences. Yes.
you said 8?
Yes, please.
And how many have you mentioned?
7. So, please, I'll get it. So,
Yes.
okay, please. Fred Newton Binka School of Public Health. Sorry.
You see, this is what you intend to do, and you wouldn't visit the
No, please.
Hohoi province. That is what you intend to do.
No,
Right.
please. No, please.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin Afo.
You're most welcome.
So in 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next federal treasurer.
Okay, please. Thank you very much for the opportunity. So, good evening, good people of University of Health and Allied Science. Greetings to everyone. My name is Benjamin Afo. I'm a third-year Doctor of Pharmacy student. This year, I'm aspiring for the federal SRC treasurer. I just finished my vetting, which is part of the process. All too soon, we'll be coming to the elections. I would like to advocate that you all register with the link by the electoral commissioner for voting. This is a democratic process, and everyone should get involved. And on the day when you are voting, vote for Benjamin Afo as your next federal SRC treasurer. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Please come again with your
Do you
question.
feel the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please. It's fine.
So, do you have any question or suggestion to the panel?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Okay, thank you.